and just to figure it out as you go, right? Oh my god.
Exactly. What if I crank this up to 100?
All
Did that get
right.
any louder?
Yeah, that's a little bit louder, definitely.
Alright, let's...
Yeah,
We
I
got
think you're fine.
something.
I think you're golden right where you are right now. Honestly, from my side, I think you're golden. So, hello everybody, and welcome back. Look, we are here with episode 4 of Tales from the Dance Floor. Y'all have loved it so much. We've done this for 3 weeks now. This is the 4th week. We've had such a great positive influence from the fans, from the people that's been on the show, and I'm so glad to continue it for a 4th week. Yes, can't wait for week 5. I have so many people that's been recommended, and we're just waiting to get through them all. It's gonna be great. So on this episode though, we got some fabulous guests, and one of them's it's a little handicapped, but it's okay because they're gonna be beautiful. They already know what I'm talking about too. Oh my goodness, guys, it's been a great week. Definitely, and I appreciate all the people who's come out to support these fabulous dancers in this community. As a reminder, guys, feel free to ask questions during any time through the chat. I do keep up with it and be more than happy to get them answered at any time. So, with that note, let me introduce everybody to our dancer, Ggenocide. Hey, Ggenocide, how are you doing? Oh
I've been better. I feel muted.
I can tell. So you're obviously fighting just to even talk to us today. And so
Yes.
it's okay.
I'm on a struggle bus that is miles long.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna
Like,
make it work.
Turn
That's
off.
what it matters. Yes, get
It's
comfy.
fine. It'll be fine.
Please get comfy. The couches had many a great booties on it. So just adding to it. So Ggenocide, tell me, so you're a VR chat dancer. Here's a good question. Let's just start with the basics. What made you want to start dancing in VR chat?
Well, I started playing VR chat in, like, the beginning of 2017. And Club Worlds had just started to come around. Trackers weren't around back then. They weren't a thing yet. So we would all just, half body have a stroke in a Void Club or MMD nightclub. Just random, Club Worlds. And then Trackers finally came out at the beginning of 2018.
When you say half body have a stroke, are you talking about the thing where like when everybody's in the mosh pit and they're just like doing this all day? Or
yeah, pretty much. Except Play Space Mover wasn't a thing either. It was an interesting time in early VR chat.
Love it.
But
love it.
Then Trackers came out and a friend got them and he did like swing dancing and I seen him dancing and I was like, oh my god, that looks so fun.
Right.
So I got Trackers like 2 weeks later and then started trying to dance. So it was pretty much just the ability to actually dance that kind of drew me to it, and then seeing a friend doing it.
Yeah,
I had no prior experience with dancing.
None? Oh my gosh. And now you're a popular dancer. Look at you. Everyone starts from like nowhere.
I don't know what happened.
I'll tell you what happened. You got up there and you took a shot. That's what happened. That's what I tell everybody. Just try it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? So it's not like you can really fail.
See your point.
Honestly, it's really hard to just fail at dancing.
Right. You just move and then hope for the best. That's all I do. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's one way to do it. Yeah, just move and hope for the best. So tell me, so what? So you say clubs. You started doing clubs. So what clubs are you in right now, if any?
I open for Frost, Fracture, Error Club, Temptation. Feel like there's another one I'm missing.
No, I hope they're not listening.
Maybe. And I just started dancing for clubs like a month and a half ago, and most of them I've joined within the last few weeks. But
a month and a half, and you're already joining the clubs now? Oh my gosh! Why'd you wait so long? You started dancing way back.
I've never really cared for the club scene.
That's fair. That's fair. I get that a lot, honestly. Was there just anything about the club scene that was like really
Yeah.
turning you off in the beginning, or that you were just like afraid of?
Okay, so this is gonna be a hot take that's gonna get me on somebody's twit longer. I'm not really a big fan of lap dancing, which,
Okay.
like, I do it sometimes now, like at clubs, like I'll do, breakdance or, hip hop something for like my stage dance, and then I'll lap like while I'm floating, and it's fun. I enjoy it a lot more than I thought I would, but
Right.
like, I just didn't feel like my style and how I dance would fit into the lap scene, for one, which is what kind of like made me not really want to bother with it. And two, I mean, you go to like any FBT heaven and you see the same 13-foot tall e-boy avatars doing handstands against their wall and dolphin diving, and that's like 98% of the lap dance. So I don't know. I just didn't
So
feel like there was
that's why-
enough going on for me to
So
like.
that's why you're
actually
sad it
want
says
to
get
go.
off the wall. I was wondering why you're like
Yep.
stop using wall. But it makes total sense now. I was like, are they just like posted up somewhere? Like, what's the deal here? No, I figured it out. It makes total sense. Total sense. What's wrong
Yeah,
with using the
that's why
wall?
that's there.
What's wrong with using the wall? Sometimes you need a little extra support.
That's fine, but like when they try to flex and then claim they're not using their wall, and you can clearly see they're on the wall, it's like, okay, homie, I peep what you're doing.
No, I feel that.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of them just do it to inflate their ego rather than actually dance and enjoy dancing and other people enjoy their dancing.
I used to use my wall a lot, but it was mostly just so I could do like aerial split while doing a handstand. Because without, I would just tumble everywhere. But I don't use my wall anymore, so I feel that. But I use a pole now. I have a nice pole that
That's
I
good.
can handstands on. So.
Pole dancing, that shit's crazy. Like, even if it's just like basic pole dancing, it's just so cool to me.
It is interesting.
That's-
I love watching anybody. Well, I like watching any dance style, really. Breakdancers really get a lot of vibe from me. So, congratulations for being in that awesome category. So, you don't like lap dancing a lot, but you join a couple of those clubs you mentioned are primordial lap dance known clubs. They're more focused on it. So, that was very interesting.
Yeah, pretty much all of them are.
Yeah, well, most of them are. Okay, so most of them are considered lap dance clubs, but like we have flex out. Like me personally, I lap dance, but probably a fourth of my song is actually lap and the rest of it's stage. I'm very stage performance lenient, being a freestyle pole dancer. So most of the time I'm not actually
Right.
doing stuff. So I mean, but there's nothing wrong with it. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with branching out.
I agree. I mean, yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, and you're doing a little of both, which is great. So, any like, so I know you said you do some breakdancing, and you just started out because you watched one of your buddies swing dance and you thought it was really nice. So, out of all the styles to choose from, why did you choose breakdancing?
That was like a recent thing. So I'm completely self-taught, which is why I suck. I've never really been able to like pinpoint a style that I wanted to do. I just kind of like taught myself a bunch of pieces of different styles. Like I've learned bits of animation, hip hop, breakdancing, like acrobatics, popping, stuff like that. And I just like kind of shoved it all into this little ball that is me. And as I never really had a direction that I wanted to go with it, I just kind of moved and just, had this arsenal of moves that I would use. And then, and then January, around then of this year, I decided to like actually buckle down on a style, and I focus more on breakdancing now than anything, but I still use like a lot of what I've taught myself over the year.
Yeah, that's good though. I mean, I feel like you need a lot of play space to really break dance properly. I myself have dingled into dingled. That's not really the word I'm looking for. I have dipped into breakdancing before a while back before I re-put my pole back up, and I have definitely learned the struggles of trying to do anything when there's a metal rod right in the middle of your play space.
Yeah, that's the only thing kept me from getting a pole.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's fine,
Nikon,
but you need the room.
he had a pole at one point, and we both tried dancing on it, and neither of us could really do it because we just didn't know how.
Oh my
We just
gosh.
gave it our best college try.
Yeah, so speaking of Nikon, yeah, Nikon was the one that invited you on the show. I don't know why I failed to mention that at the very beginning because it's like literally the first thing I mentioned when I introduced anybody. But yes, Nikon was the one that asked you to be on here. So they were definitely interesting to have on the show. And by the way, for anyone who's watching who's
Oh, I can only
wondering,
imagine.
Genocide's hair is not making the little wings on the side of their head. That's not on purpose. That is that is a Fizzbone update that is doing that.
You can switch it back to dynamic bones.
Yeah, I've done it once, twice. I
Do you
did
know
it
that?
once to I did it once to fix for like some tails, and it just was an issue. But it's not with just you. It's some Abbies. One of my other Abbies that I dance with has a tail on it, and now because of the update, my tail just sits straight up, like behind me, just goes straight up to the ceiling, like
Yeah.
there's a solid object. It doesn't move or nothing. And I'm like, I'm just have to go back in Unity and fix this. I also kind of want to come over here.
You can
like,
just switch back to regular dynamic bones, like in game.
Yeah. I might have to do that later. I really just kind of every time I look at you, I want to come over there like the crappy grandmother and just like lick my fingers and
Like push the hair down.
Just lick it down. Be
That's
like,
exactly why I turned it off. I was like,
Here you go,
oh
baby.
no.
It's okay. It's kind of cute, honestly.
I look like an airplane.
Flying into the laps of people all over the world. So
I mean, that's not completely wrong.
It's not at all. So tell me, since you've been dancing for a minute, what is like your favorite thing when it comes to being a dancer in VR? Like, there's gotta be a reason why you keep doing it.
Ugh. Definitely this or that.
Yeah,
And
so
I'm like,
I
okay, that's
understand
kind of
that.
yucky, but
Yeah, I understand that. Me personally, I have, which I mean, I'm opening applications for it, but I had a dance partner for a long time. It was the only person I would ever do duos with. It wasn't because I didn't mind doing duos with other people. It's just that I like to plan duos, and like if I can get one with somebody and we can practice and choreograph something, I was down with it. But if I couldn't get anybody in time, this person was the one I did it with because we just matched so perfectly and we didn't have to practice anything. We could do big power combos on the spot without having to practice anything.
right.
And it was like really nice. But it's hard to find that connection with just anybody, especially if you haven't been dancing together for a really long time. So I can see that. But it's something that you said, oh my gosh, what was it that I wanted to really talk about? Yes, keeping up. Oh my gosh. So I had somebody come and ask me for a duo the other day because they felt like out of all the people they dance with at the club, I'm the only person that matches their energy. I do feel that. Like you have a lot of people that are like that like they dance really fast and dance really slow and they don't want to duo together because they're opposites of each other. Have you had to like change your style just to keep up with someone else's style, like to do a duo with them or anything, or do you just kind of like how do you?
Yeah, all the time. I'm usually the one adjusting my style because like a lot of the people that I do duos with, like a lot of the friends I dance with at the clubs, they pretty much just lap dance. So they stick to the slower songs and stuff and don't do a lot of power moves. So I'll adjust, to dance with them on their song and then just add a little twist of, my style or whatever you want to call it to it. And it works out. We both have a great time.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I try to be as flexible as I can.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. So
and it's good to be flexible and change.
I know I had somebody one time that was not confident in lap dancing, but they really wanted to try doing a duo with me. And they were still really new. But they mostly just background dance because they're kind of like a freestyle dancer and they do know some power moves, but they weren't confident enough to. In their words, they didn't want people to compare the laps between me and them. I'm about to sneeze and this is going to be embarrassing. Hold on. Okay, it went away. Anyway, but like, so I would like dance in the lap and they would just be like behind me doing like some big power moves. So like I would dip down out of the way, they would do some cool power moves in the background. It was just like added flair, but at the same time, like I felt bad as a dancer because I wanted them to be more involved in the dance. I didn't want it to feel like I was taking their duo,
Right. My goal's never, ever been to intimidate anyone or make them feel like they're playing catch up. Like,
and it shouldn't be.
I don't know. I don't want people to feel like they're. I don't know. The main issue with the dance community is comparison. That's where egos really start, and that's where 100%. People start getting belittled. Like people who've been dancing, I see it all the time. And like one of my close friends, she's only been dancing for 4 months, and she's infinitely better than what I was at a year of dancing. But she still tries to compare herself to, like, others who have been dancing for longer and me now. I'm like, that's not how this works. That's like comparing the strength of a child to an adult. Like, they've had all this time to get to where they are. If you're going to compare yourself to someone, and you want it to be at least in a somewhat reasonable manner, compare yourself at 4 months to where, I was at 4 months. I still have all of my old talent show clips and stuff on my Twitch channel that I avoid like the plague, but they're there so I can go back and see, like, okay, this is where I was 1 month of dancing, 2 months of dancing, 3 months of dancing. So when I feel like I'm cheat town now, and I go back and rewatch those, I'm like, okay, I've at least improved. And I feel like that's something important that people should look at, too, is like, instead of just looking at where you're hung up now, look at where you were when you started. And then just kind of take a step back, look at what you want to change, and then improve theirs. Stop trying to improve based on others.
Right, that's good. That's good advice because the community really is pretty bad about comparing each other. And I mean, there's really no comparison. It really is. I get amazed by. I've been dancing in VR for almost a year now, but I get more amazed by these fresh people who's never danced before and barely know what they're doing than I do by these people who's been dancing for like 4 or 5 years.
Right.
It's the heart of it. That's what I feel like the importance is how much love for the activity that you put into it. I feel
Exactly.
like as you've been doing it for a really long time, sometimes it can have a tendency to kind of die down a little bit. And it's not that you might care less about it. It's just that I think like you're dancing, you feel like more like you're expected to, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Why I stopped streaming.
Yeah, like it's just like people like I don't know how to explain it. I stopped being a big dancer for a long time and became a club owner, so I didn't have to have that experience anymore. But like when I was a dancer, it was just like when I went into a world, people were just like, "Can you dance on me? Can you dance for me? Can you dance for me?" And like, it's not that I don't mind. Like I love dancing. It's one of my favorite things to do in VR chat. I will do it anytime you want to ask. But at the same time, it's like I don't want to only be known because I'm a dancer.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I feel like new people have that glory where they can just dance and not have to worry about that because people aren't going to come up and be like, "Yo, you're a dancer," because they don't recognize them.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So
it's
hard to explain.
It's like a life and death cycle of a dancer in VR chat. And it's like, I mean, everybody's going to have their different reasons for wanting to dance, but let's be honest, 90% of it's relevancy or just wanting to be known or become known for your dancing.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a lot of the new dancers who come in, they want to start dancing, they start dancing at all these clubs, picking up 5 or 6 clubs, and like
Or
they just want
40.
to get their name out there. They want to get better, and they yeah, who even knows?
I had 40.
But
It was terrible.
They chase that relevancy, and as once they get it, it's like they plateau, and then it falls off, as all things do. And then when that falls off, they stop dancing, nothing changes anymore. So for me, because I've never been a club dancer, I started off with streaming and doing like bigger streamed events like the talent shows and stuff like that. And like it's almost like you said, that expectancy of dancing, and it just started to feel like a chore. So not only did I just get comfortable with where I was, you know, skill wise, if you want to call it that, and I just stopped learning, stopped practicing, it's also like myself, and I felt like everybody else who watched me was just expecting me to do this, and this. And it just eventually felt like a total chore and a list of things that I went through, and then I just got burnt out, stopped dancing, and stopped streaming. And then I just had to have something light a fire under my ass again, so I'd start dancing and learning. So it's like everybody just goes through these waves of dancing, especially if you only dance in VR chat.
How long you been dancing?
For a lot of people, it's the only way too. Like 3 years, off and on.
Yeah. So you definitely went through I feel like 6 to 7 months in is when everybody hits that first blockade on if you should continue or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after your year mark, I feel like you start coming back. Like I'm about to hit my year mark next month, and I have felt my popularity coming back. So I feel like there's always gonna be that big month gap where you just kind of like cascade, I guess the word is, go down for a little while in popularity, and then activity, and then you eventually will come back if you decide to come back. That's the question. Do you decide to come back? Have you hit any like huge walls that have really just made you almost want to quit?
My own creative blocks. Just feeling I wasn't improving at all, because for a long time I didn't. But it was a comfort zone. You get so used to everybody telling you you're doing everything so great, you're the best dancer, blah blah blah. And then you get comfortable. That's why a lot of like these newer dancers, they stop at like, once they get their first, you know, great jobs, you're amazing, you're great, this and that. They get comfortable with the few skills that they have, they pick up, and then they stop because they're like, okay, I did it, I'm a dancer now. And then they just stop learning. And it took a while for me to hit that stage, but I eventually did because I just got into this routine. Start up stream, do this, and this. Everybody's like, oh, yeah, that's so great. You're amazing, blah, blah, blah. And then you just feel like, all right, where do I go from here? And I just stopped learning. I stopped pushing myself. And once I stopped streaming and actually started to look at my dancing and how repetitive and shitty it was, for lack of a better word, that's when I started to try to come back to dancing and actually dance, go into my home world or even IRL, dance for a few hours, practice new things, focus on a style, and try to actually improve, rather than just listen to everybody's, good jobs, this and that. It's a good thing, and it's what motivated me and kept me going from when I was, first starting. But it can also be a bad thing if you let it... I don't want to say demotivate you, but just make you think that you're as high as you can go in terms of your skill or how it made me way too comfortable with where I was. I was like, all right, I'm good enough to get reactions and everybody have fun, but I stopped loving my dancing. I hated every bit of it, and that's why I stopped, because I didn't feel like I was getting anywhere with it anymore. And I knew it was repetitive. And I just quit until I had a little spark come up, and I was like, alright, it's time to change stuff.
Honestly, I'm glad you did too, because it's easy to get repetitive, and it's easy to feel like plateaued or peaked or whatever, especially in the dancing community. Not everybody can do these exceptional power moves and can learn these huge things to really over the top, because a lot of it's physical demanding. Some people have fear blockers. I have huge fear blockers in VR. Honestly, I'm amazing that I can even go upside down on a pole now in VR. IRL, no problem. VR, as soon as I put a headset on, everything changes. I'm scared of things that I've never been scared of. So these blockers, they just come around so frequently. And one of the easiest ways, I think, to really just kind of move past it when you feel like you're at this roadblock is to try something different. Like you said, you didn't like the way your dancing was, and you end up changing that, which is great. I'm so proud of you, because I feel like that's one of the things that I did to kind of help me out for the longest time. I didn't want to be a straight lap dancer. I didn't want to focus on just sexually arousing people on the dance floor. I wanted to do more. I wanted to do more, and the compliments were nice. The amount of people trying to take me home at after parties was even more nice. But at the same time, it's just what are they really looking at? Are they seeing me? Are they seeing my personality and who I want to portray to them when I dance? Or are they just seeing another body?
Right.
Just
exactly.
Yeah, I think dance has always been an expression of one's inner self and their personality and their feelings and things.
Absolutely.
Like that. So when you're just copying one person and dancing, it's not you,
No.
Be a VR thespian. What's a thespian? Stalker? I'm so sorry. Guys in chat, by the way, just a reminder, 100%. If you have any questions for Ggenocide that you would like answered, be sure to ask. Anytime there's a guest up here, ask questions. We'd love to have them answered for you. This is about y'all more than it's us. So, you've had a couple of clubs and everything. We'll change the subject a little bit and go back to talking about some stuff. You're at a bunch of different clubs. Which would you consider your home club? Be your favorite to go to and dance at?
Man. So my first club was actually an all French club. I was the only English speaker there. And they even started teaching me French so that I could communicate with them, which was super cool.
That's awesome.
So I would definitely say Air is my home club. I haven't danced there in a few weeks because Like, there's just been a lot going on. Like, you had the holidays go by, and, you know, not enough people signed up to have an event, blah, blah, blah. But I'd say, like, my favorite right now to dance at is Fracture.
Okay.
I just have so much fun there. Like, just the energy when I go out on stage to do like a stage performance or an intermission, everybody just goes batshit crazy. It's like, hell yeah. Everybody's about to have a good time. I'm gonna have a good time. That's what I'm here for. It's just to have fun. I'm not chasing anything else.
Good. And that's what you should be, honestly. Just enjoy yourself, you know?
Yeah.
I'm glad that you have one that you like. You know, I feel like it's really hard to find a home club. Like, all the clubs are so different, and you know, they may seem the same, especially from a guest perspective, or like.
But they're so different. I was under that impression.
Yeah, I feel like it is. Like, you're like, oh, I'm going to a club. Oh, it's just another lap dance. Oh, they're going to call this dancer on. They're going to pick a lap. They're going to dance. They're going to call this one next. They're going to pick a lap. They're going to dance. They may pick me. They may pick not. You know, like, I feel like people just expect the same thing. And it's really hard.
Yeah.
There's so many clubs out there. We have role play clubs. Have you been to a role playing club yet? Like, oh, they're different. They're interesting.
No.
They're interesting. You know, I've been to a couple of them. Other than just basic theme clubs, like, I love a good club that has a theme. Like, all the dancers follow a certain theme. The club itself follows a certain theme. Like, it's amazing. It's an experience. No one goes there.
It makes everything feel so connected.
They go for the scene, the environment, and what's going on. Like, it's just feels like you're in a whole different place. It's VR chat, man. Like, live it up. You know, there's so much things you can do here that you can't do.
Exactly.
You know, make it your own. But I'm glad you found a club home, because I feel like a lot of dancers struggle with finding like their home club that they want, and they make the mistake of like your first club doesn't have to be your home club.
Yeah.
People don't make that mistake. Like, the first club you join does not have to be your home club. If you don't like the first club you join, look at some other ones. Look at their partners. That's a good way to get in. Look at their partners. 100%. It's a great way to get invited into a server.
Yeah.
Get like recognition early in. Look at new clubs. Have you tried, like, I don't know all the clubs. I don't know all of them and how big they are. But like, what's your opinion? Like, what your experience of joining a large club that's been around for a while versus your experience of joining a brand new club that's only been open for a couple weeks that might not have a lot of people in it? Have you tried doing those yet?
So fortunately, I've had both of those experiences already. My first club, like, actually my first two clubs were small. One of which had only been open for a month and a half at the time that I joined. And like, you can definitely see the difference between, you know, a club that's been around for a while and then, you know, a new one. And the differences aren't really in, you know, the numbers, like the guests that show up, because like the new club that I had joined had, you know, 50, 60 people in the world. And that was like, oh shit, you guys have only been around for a month and a half and you're pulling these kind of people? And then I go and dance at some of like the bigger clubs that have been around for a while, and you know, they're pulling, you know, 60 to 80 people, and it's like, that's really not that big of a difference. And that was like kind of one of the only things I was expecting, but the difference you see is in like how the clubs are ran, and you know, just how it's structured. But I still feel like everything's more personable at these smaller clubs. I favor those, I will say.
I do too. I feel like small clubs, honestly, I've always said to people all the time, like, the big clubs are great, but it's the new clubs that will be next generation. They're going to be the ones that take over. Like, the big clubs, I'm not saying the big clubs are going to close down. They're obviously going to do whatever they're doing. But they are definitely going to get replaced by these new clubs coming out, because The difference is the staff teams. The new club teams, they're hungry. They're enthusiastic. They're motivated. They want to do big things and they want to go on and they want to stand out. And these big clubs are comfortable where they are.
Yeah, it's just like dancing. It mirrors the dancers themselves.
It does. It really does.
You get comfortable, you fall off.
Yes, you get comfy and you just kind of stick around. Don't think I've never just come up and do I do the same song for every tryout I ever do at a club because I'm comfortable with it. I know every drop in it. I know every little line. I know every word. I know which moves just flare up the most for people. I'm just comfortable with it. Do I choose it as a solo song? Every once in a while. But usually I try new things because I don't want to stay comfortable. I want to stay out of that comfort zone. Which is great because if you're floating, floaters is a great way to get out of that comfort zone because you never know what's going to be playing.
Yeah, you have no idea what you're going to dance to. Yeah, I've had to dance to some shit already.
I hear stuff I've never heard before in my life. All the time. Yeah, all the time. I'm like, what is this? I don't even know. Is there a beat to this? What is this?
Yeah. It really throws you for a loop sometimes, and you're just like, I don't want to sit this song out, so I'm going to go and try it.
Yeah, it can be a lot of things. So we're getting down to the last 9 minutes now. I meant to do this earlier, but honey, here's what I want you to try to do, okay? So this podcast series is kind of like an invite only. I want you to try and recommend me some people that you would love to see sitting on that couch where you're sitting right now.
Shit, I gotta think.
Here's a good thing I'm gonna let you know too. They don't have to be dancers. They don't have to be club owners. They can be guests also. They just have to be involved in this community somehow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they can be hosts. They can be security,
let's see.
photographers, whatever they want, whatever you want.
Oh, you already have Jedden. Have you interviewed
recommend him again? You can recommend Jedden again. That's completely fine.
Ron is definitely one. I don't know if you've had Sweet Heat on here before, but...
In Sweet Heat, we are.
He's another one.
Okay. Sweet
Heat.
Definitely
take that one. Sweet Heat.
Sweet Heat? Yeah. Sweet Heat VR? 100%? Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. You hear that, baby? We're coming for you. I hear you out there.
They're already in chat. Sold out.
Yeah. They were chilling in chat, so they should be hearing. You'll hear from me. Probably not next week, but you'll hear from me. I got a list of people I'm going through still. Ron, yeah, I think
they're a dancer that I look up to.
Yeah. I think Ron was looking to me on the first episode, but I definitely will send him another message because
probably.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think they responded in the first one, so I don't mind. The more recommendations, hopefully, the more chances of getting them up here. So that's always nice.
Right.
Buds. Okay, yeah. And then Jedden? You said you want Jedden?
Yeah.
Well, good news. Jedden's about to be joining us here in just a few seconds.
Yeah, I see that in the title. I seen it earlier. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
You got Jordan. So, fun fact. Me, Nikon, Ron, and Jedden, all four started dancing at the same time.
Hey, that's awesome.
We all kind of came in this wave in end of 2018. We all just kind of started dancing and streaming together. And you can kind of see how all of us branched off and different styles and stuff. And
I'm glad you all kind of
it's been cool over the years to see everybody.
So
yeah,
in touch with each other, kind of keep updated. That's nice. I don't remember who started when I started. When I first started my very first club, I joined with 4 other people. I've never seen them 3 ever again. 2 of them for the first month, or even the first event. Excuse me. Now they might have went to other clubs. I don't know. Honestly, I would never remember their names if I saw them right now. But
it'd be like that sometimes.
It does be like that sometimes. So many people enter this world and this community and they just don't know what to expect. I mean, it's not a harsh community and it's not hard to get into. It really isn't. It's just
No.
They don't know what to do when they get into it. Because once you do that first interview and you do that first tryout or whatever you go through and you get into that first club, so many paths open before you. And you might not even realize they've opened. But you can't do a stage dance at all at a club event. Like, you can't walk on that stage without a new pathway opening up for you. There's somebody in that guest room that's going to watch you. That might be a dancer or a club owner or whatever, and they might like something.
Yeah.
And they might want to talk to you. They might want to invite you. And they might not say it right then and there, but you might go apply at a club, and that person might be like, oh, I saw them at blah, blah, blah. They're amazing. Like,
that's how I've gotten into every club. I'm like, hey, come dance for me. I'm like,
oh yeah.
Deal.
Usually I usually get into them because I go to the dance at a club, and they'll be like, oh my god, you're a femboy dancer? We need more femboys. Come join us. And I'm like, bet. I got you.
bet.
Or my favorite, they see me touch my pole, and they're like, come dance for us. We need you.
Yeah, I don't see very many pole dancers. Like,
they're here. They're not as.
It's definitely fun to watch.
Yeah, we're not that much active in, like. I say we, like I speak for all pole dancers in the community. I don't feel like the pole dancers are as active in like clubs as much as they are like freelancing. But there are definitely.
Yeah, I mean that's mostly what I do. I definitely prefer dancing in like public worlds, just randomly hopping around. That's most of what I do.
I need to start doing it more, honestly, because no wonder nobody knows who I am. I stick to clubs. Very exclusive. Very exclusive now. But I mean, I used to dance for 40 clubs, and I still felt like in my first 6 months that, I mean, I got really popular at the beginning, but that popularity died in like 2 months as I joined like 40 something clubs.
Yeah, you join too many, it starts getting out of hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, what day is this event? Oh,
yeah, I used to dance 7 events. 7 events in one day, easy. The most I ever done was 14 hours straight. I would dance at one club for 2 hours, then I would take like a 30-minute break at the very beginning of the next club, dance for an hour and a half, take a 30-minute break at the beginning of the next club, dance for another hour and a half.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I did tell everybody, be like, put my solo at the end.
Yeah, some of my weekdays are starting to turn into that.
Oh my goodness, Stalker, that's some good questions. We'll have to start asking those with our next guest. But we are about to run this at the end. I'm sorry I ran my mouth too much. Anything you'd like to plug at the end before we get our next guest?
I have a Twitch that I don't stream on very often. That's about it.
Hey, you know what? I mean, hey, I'm down. Let me know. I'll plug it right now. Where's my chat thingy? You know, it'd be cool if I knew how to operate a phone. That makes all this easier.
I felt that. Felt that in my soul.
If I just knew how to do anything, that'd be cool too. Me trying to be a popular podcast host, and I don't even know how to like shout out people correctly. Yeah, what's your Twitch name?
The same as my name in here.
Oh,
just Ggenocide with 2 G's and 2 E's.
Okay. Well, look, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna like, hopefully this works. Ggenocide. And it misspelled it because, you know, it's an iPhone and it doesn't like me.
At least you have a good camera.
No, I don't. I broke it.
Oh, shit.
Yo. Look at that. There we go.
Galaxy Note 10 Plus. Looks like I'm taking pictures of the toaster hooked up to a watch battery.
It's better than mine because and the camera itself's not broke. I don't know, but like I dropped my phone, I shattered my screen, and my back camera doesn't work now. I don't know why.
Oh, nice.
It's like it doesn't exist.
Camera doesn't work.
Yeah, the front camera works. So like when I do like taking pictures and stuff, I have to like pull up my front camera and then like hold it and just look at it and hope I got the picture lined up correctly.
Oh, that's brutal.
So bad. It's so bad. So we're going ahead and we're going to get our next guest up here. But before you leave, I would like to ask if I can get a hug from you, because it's my favorite thing to do during this series, if that's possible.
Yeah, I got you.
Hell yes.
Ooh.
Hold that mic
Thanks,
and
peace
let's get it. I'm gonna fix your hair real quick before I do anything.
Yeah.
Good luck. It won't go down. Alright, come here with your one hand. Come here. Oh my goodness. Thank you for coming out for the show. It was precious having you.
Oh, thank you for having me and my whatever I got going on here.
Yes.
My weave.
Honestly, it's lovely. I think it's cute. I think you should just roll with it. Use it to fly on stage now.
Oh god.
Make it permanent. Everything else is doing fine. The pigtails are doing fine. It's just that one. It's the front part that's just obviously.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know, but I can.
Yeah, it's not having a good time.
Yeah, I can't grab it. It just goes straight back up. Yeah, those bones are jacked.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
But thank you. Yeah, so you're free to hang out, do whatever you want to do, guys. Get right back to your business. Just feel free to take a picture of yourself somewhere around and send it to me. Like I said, I'll get you put up here in one of our crappy door frames. Everyone knows they're not picture frames. I'm sorry, guys. I'm cheap. And
actually, hold on. I'll have you take a picture for me.
Well, I can try.
I can't do it. My hands will be occupied.
Okay, I can try, but let's see here. Stream. Let's see if I can even get this thing to work. I don't know if I can even like do it right. Hold on. Alrighty. Heyo, look at you. Okay, cool. I think I got one, so I have to click it out. But no, perfect. I'm gonna slide this camera back over here. Get y'all back into a normal angle view. Thank y'all everyone for pulling up with our BS.
Sorry. Hopefully, well, I think Jedden doesn't have a cheek-down mic, so you'll have an easier time with him.
Alright, well, we're actually about to go get him right now from downstairs. So, guys that are just chilling, we'll be back in just 1 second. We're going to grab our next guest. I moved the wrong camera. Oops. I gotta fix this camera real quick. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this today? There we go. Now I'm gonna go get him.
I feel like when I have to keep holding this damn headset, my arms are like...
Listen to the background noise. Y'all, this is what goes behind the scenes. Jay, whenever you're ready, maybe you can catch this, okay?
Alright. Nice to get. Alright, let's go.
Good luck, little mama.
Little mama. They did not just say little mama. As I was leaving, I grabbed it. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Jedden, welcome. Right in the floor, right where you're supposed to be. Oh. Perfect. That'll work. Glorious. Little mama. Oh my god, I can't believe I heard him say that. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me figure out. Anyway, so yeah, so welcome, Jedden. You were recommended to us by Nikon also. So it's great to have two recommendations on here at the same time from the same person. Excellent. The first guest was amazing, so I'm expecting you'll be amazing too. Also want to say I really love this Abby. I love that it's like the anime style and not like the normal I don't know how to explain it. Like it's more like video game style than it is like general VR chat dancer that most people usually have. I guess would be the word for it. Um. Oh
Oh.
my goodness. Yes, you were muted. Yeah. No, you're golden. No. So yeah, no, definitely. So welcome, 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 welcome. So let me just kind of like look on here. Let's get you, don't get flustered. Let's get you introduced on here. So Jedden, so you're more of a freestyle dancer. Is that correct? Like more of like FBT out on your own, not much as a club dancer.
Exactly.
Something wrong with that. You're muted again. You just keep going in and out. I see your hands talking.
Yeah. Okay. This might be a quite real
Oh,
annoying
no.
issue where my voice just keep cutting out.
Oh, well, you know what? We will work with it. It's fine. Obviously, today's stream is going to be the stream of voices not properly working, so we'll work through it.
No, it's not
Just keep-
work. Okay. No. It's my headset. Completely.
Yeah, because there it went again. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, this is perfect timing. I've had some issues, but not this much. Try talking. I think it was.
You're talking right now. Yeah, you're talking right now. You're good.
And you can hear me right now.
Yep, I can hear right now. So as long as you keep talking with your hands, I will let you know if I can hear you or not, and we'll just keep going from there.
No, it keeps cutting in and out. Oh my god.
Oh no. Genocide mixed it. Oh, Genocide, why would you do that?
Yeah. I heard him say it. Like hopefully he's not gonna be as terrible like as mine. No, right. I since like a couple of days my headset's been scuffing out. It keeps changing volume. It keeps cutting out my mic, and right now it's terrible.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's see if we can get through it. So I hope the rest of them aren't scuffed today. We're gonna scuff through that all day today. It's gonna be a wonderful stream. Wonderful stream.
Oh my lord. Yeah. Look, fingers crossed. I won't touch any.
Back into the couch. That couch, obviously, the couch likes you.
Strap
That's the
me
thing.
back
the couch,
in.
Yeah, the couch likes you, so it definitely likes to eat the people it likes. So you must be a cutie because it's
Alright, well,
for you.
Well,
Oh,
no. This is completely broken. This is not gonna work.
There it goes again.
I'm so sorry. No, it's like
Oh, no.
I could get in desktop, but that's not really what you're looking for.
I don't mind either way. It's about the interview. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. It's all about the interview overall and everything, having you here. So definitely I've had people come in as desktop before or half body that are normally full body. So it's really whatever you want to do.
Well, if you want to, like, if you still want to keep getting the interview, I can hop on and desktop because I don't see this working out.
No, if you want to do that, that's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. Guys, we're going to just run a quick intermission real quick, and we're going to let them swap to desktop mode. Desktopies, I'm going to change this over to wherever it is that makes it look at me. There it goes. Hey everybody. Hi, it's your host, Rise, also known as Kitty in the Dance World. Thank you all for coming out here and hanging out with us and just being exceptional guests and audience in our chat today. And for every experience. So I'm gonna take this time to do some things that I might as well do, you know, because I don't talk about myself. Well, I do talk about myself a little too much. I feel like y'all heard everything. But guys, while Jedden's replacing over and swapping to desktop mode, because you know we want to make sure we get to hear their experiences, because that's what it's about. It's not about me. It's about them. feel free to get your questions ready. Ask me questions. Take this time. If you want to ask me any questions, y'all watch me host a few times. Definitely every event. If there's anything that you would like to know more about the experiences that I've seen. Like I said, I used to dance for 40 clubs. I've been around a lot. I've met a lot of dancers, a lot of owners, and a lot of styles and experiences. May have some questions that you might have, just general questions that you might want answered from a different perspective. I'd be more than happy to answer those. On that note, guys, I do want to promote my own club since I have that option. Since we're sitting here, I don't ever do it that much often. But guys, people that don't know, this podcast is being hosted by Club Ascension. Club Ascension is a brand new dance club that opened up back in December. We are at the 600 member mark just recently, and we're always looking for new talents, whether it just be guests to hang out or dancers or even club staff. Definitely hit us up because we created the club to be that difference. We wanted to make that change in the VRC community. We wanted something that people could express themselves and be open and just really show off their personality and be free of judgment and free of the drama that you get from other clubs. Now, obviously, that's impossible, and it's like there's gonna be things like that, but more than welcome to help us try and make that goal a possibility. Because by God, we are definitely gonna be trying to make it work.
Oh my God.
Check us out. Snaky, I don't know how.
All right.
Cute, as you say, because I'm not cute. Jedden, welcome back. And looking
Thank you.
better than ever. I've never seen you stand so tall.
I know, right? Like, I'm training my posture right now.
Yo,
All right,
like
terribly sorry, but
back alignment. It doesn't matter. You're still cute either way. So, welcome back. So
oh, thank you.
So let's talk about this. So you mostly freelance dance.
Mm-hmm.
Have you danced for clubs before, or did you just go straight into?
Yeah, like I mentioned, I started out way back. It's like Jenna talked about before. I came way back to old school. Most of the clubs, like club dancing back then, it wasn't really that established. It was just most people, like, you know, just partying, drinking, stuff like that. That's where I pretty much started out dancing. But after that, I've like explored other stuff and mostly do freestyle these days. Not really any club dancing.
Okay. Is there just like a specific reason why you just chose not to be more involved in clubs, or was it just not your thing? The environment, like, or you just like the
yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, it pretty much like felt somewhat constricted with, at least back then, with the club dancing when I stopped eventually, because it was mostly about, you know, drinking, the atmosphere, having a good time, and dancing came like a secondhand thing. This obviously is not like I'm stating facts, but
no,
sometimes some clubs definitely have that like that feeling, and I just felt like I enjoyed dancing and wanted to, you know, get better at it, explore more, and yeah, decided to try other stuff. Like, first they started like just dancing in publics, freestyle dancing, and these days it's like it's blown up so much. There's so many dances around you. You can actually like just cipher and stuff like that with other dances.
Yeah, there's so many of them, honestly. I recently joined IDA, so like I definitely haven't got a chance to do a cipher yet, but I've been wanting to do it forever because there's so many dancers. Even in the club scene, like there's tons of dancers in the club scene, but there's almost just as many that are just not in the club scene that are out there that people just don't know about. They don't get to experience it. I love dancing and I love posting a video dancing, and people are like, "This played VR chat for years." They're like, "Yo, I've never seen anybody do this in VR chat." Like, it's crazy. Like, I feel like everywhere I go into, somebody's dancing on somebody, but that's just because I always hang out with dancers. And then I don't think about it. Like, I didn't know dancing was a thing in VR when I first started playing back in like February of last year. Like, I had
Mhm.
no idea that was a thing for months until I just accidentally fell into the rabbit hole of dancing and can't get out. So-
yeah.
And so, how would you describe your style more now? Then, so are you
Mm,
in
It's
that
like
street or
very street, like very hip hop, very much hip hop, but lots of footwork, isolations, stuff like that. Very, 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 very freestyle. Like that's how I thrive. I don't have like, I don't do choreo, so I just like somebody throws me a random beat. I love exploring it and like just feeling it.
okay? Good. So you're more so. I've always mixed categories of dancers, and one of the categories I've mixed people in is
Mhm.
people that dance to the rhythm of the beat and people that dance to the words of the song. So I guess you'd be more considered a beat dancer. Would that be correct?
Yeah, in that sense, yeah, I would probably say I prefer the beat. You can always like subdivide it as well. You have beat, but you have two ways of dancing to a beat as well. Is you can be very technical with your dancing, or you can be very flowy with your dancing. And I'd probably say like more to leaning towards the technical part.
Okay, so man, that was a question I had. It was really good. I just lost it. I hate that. I always get like a nice question. Like I always ask one question and I have another one in my brain already for like the next one, but then when I listen to you answer it, I forget exactly what I was talking about.
Sheesh.
Oh, here's a good one though. So I haven't asked any of my other guests about this
Mhm.
yet, really. So you're a freestyle dancer. You say you move more hip hop, so you have a lot more like leg movement and all that. What kind of setup are you using? Like trackers, space stations, all that.
Oof. Like not too long ago, I did use like just an OG Vive wireless, but since then I've upgraded. It's like a Vive wireless, Vive Pro I wireless, and I mean you can get by with just 3-point tracking, but VRChat has like blown up recently with all the IK updates. Like elbows definitely. Having 2 extra trackers for your elbows has definitely been a fun experience having that as well.
And so you're running the elbow trackers and the knee and feet tracker.
No, I'm not using feet. Knees at the moment. Only elbows. Besides like hip and feet tracker, as usual.
I feel that. Honestly, like I kind of do want to get elbows, but I feel like knees are going to be probably the next investment that I do. Maybe chest, but I think I can get away without the chest. Yeah, I do feel like knees is going to be my next investment before elbows, because this, I mean, it's not perfect, but like, obviously, like I can kind of get away with this, but my knees bother me the most. When I go and like squat on the ground and my knees are just not where they should be, oh, it just drives me crazy. It makes me not want to dance anymore. I just want to get up and just be like, I'm done. Somebody else come in here. So,
Yeah. I feel you on that. I feel you. It's like so frustrating when you do something IRL and it completely like no, it doesn't pick up at all. No, it's gone.
yes. Oh, I have to like over exaggerate so much. So where did you go to learn? Did you just kind of like watch videos? Did you watch other dancers? Did you kind of just throw random moves?
Oh man,
like
I am very bad at practicing. I am pretty much learn. I'm really good. That I sound like I like praising myself, but I think like one of my strengths is really watching someone else and like not really copying, but like okay, I like that move. How can I do it? And I keep experimenting until I find what I like really.
There's nothing wrong with copying somebody though. I mean, copy a move, definitely.
As
I'm a
long as you make it
copycat.
your own, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm a copycat. I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna
There's a whole
sugarcoat it.
subset
I'm a
in.
copycat.
Yeah, it's as long as you make it its own, you're fine. It's like the whole subset of bad critique of copying, but as long as you make it your own, it's fine.
Yeah, definitely. So if you don't want to be copied, don't dance around me. I'll copy your entire style. 100%.
Ah,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I am the
Sounds like
Kakashi of dancing. Anyway, bro.
just gotta bust out
100%.
your Sharingan, alright?
Yeah, 100% though. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's really true. Because I did one time when I took my pole down and I went to dance a duo with somebody I've never danced with. They just forced me into a duo with someone I've never danced with. Now my style was more sexual, very like pole dancey, and I was kind of doing some new floor work that just kind of being new to it. The person I was dancing with is a break dancer, very intense break dancer. So I was like, send me your song. I'm gonna go teach myself to break dance. So in 20 minutes, I became a freestyle dancer and learned moves that I would never even want to do. I watched them dance like 4 floor dances during that time while they're floating and just copied their moves the best that I could. Lucky me, I'm flexible and I have some ability, but like, I'm definitely a copycat. I will copy you because, you know, but again, I'll blend it, I'll mush it all together like what just like what Gigi was saying earlier. Just take all the stuff you learn and mush it into a little ball that's you and make it yourself. And
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like everyone's copied somebody at least somewhere, whether it just be one.
Oh, and for sure. You can like watch some of the bigger dances, and you can definitely tell a lot of like their inspiration. Like watching Ron, you'll definitely like see the Lead Twins vibes coming up from him and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, yes, no, but there's nothing wrong with it. Like, don't be afraid to learn.
No, there's definitely nothing wrong at all. Being inspired is nothing wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a good inspiration. But yeah, as long as you like like you mentioned, Jenna, take whatever you like and mash it together and make your own. It's all good.
Yeah. What would you say would be a big inspiration for you right now?
Like VR chat dancer, IRL dancers.
Just in general, just in general for you. You know, it doesn't have to be straight VR chat.
Okay,
You could do VR chat if you want, but
yeah, I can guess I can go both. Like, and like in general, I do watch like a lot of like hip hop battles, like a lot of
I can see that.
the dead battles. So you have people like Wadey and well, he's not really around anymore, but Majid is also Wade and Majid, like 2 really good dancers. I can recommend watching them, like freaking awesome. But you also have like VR chat. There's so many awesome VR chat dancers out there, especially with ID around as well. For example, Sweet Heat. Oh my god, his style. I just love everything about it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to watch. Sweet Heat, if you're still like chilling in our chat, when I bring you on the show, you should dance during your 10-minute freestyle. Jedden should break out the desktop moves.
Oh yeah. Let me.
We do have a stage for people y'all don't know, because no one is watching, never really sees it that much. But we do have a stage in the world. I'll put it in here just for that reason. I mean, it's a dancer community show, so why can't I allow you to dance? Who would I be? Oh, Sweet Heat said sure, definitely. And I'm gonna send them the invite like probably next week, and they're gonna be like, no.
Nah. Sweet's a sweet person. Don't worry about it.
Is that why they're called Sweet? Oh my goodness. Sweet and spicy.
Yeah, he can get pretty spicy as well. Yeah. You can do both kinds of dancing if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Okay. So here's a good question then, as a freelance dancer. In the club world, when you dance on somebody like a lap dance event, it's very sexual as far as tension goes. You make new friends, of course, but the majority of these friends want more out of you. Do you experience this in the freestyle world too?
I mean, it's obviously very different. My dance style is anything but sexy. I do appreciate, like, I can appreciate and do love all the sexy dances as well.
You doing a handstand into my heart if you can do a headstand.
Oh no, I think like I don't attract really that kind of people with my style. It's mostly dancers who like can see for what it is and appreciate it. But I guess like at worst I do meet people that really do not look too much into your dancing and more like the fact, oh, you're streaming, oh, you're a streamer. Hey, you like your dancing, hey, and just weasel their in. But besides that, not really. Nothing like. Nobody wants me to take me to the back room afterwards. No.
Oh my goodness! Why not? You're such a cute Abby. I mean, you're more. I'll drag you around if you want, but like. Time to leave. Oh, well, that was a show. Thank you for our guests for coming out. Ruined everything. Okay, but seriously, do you think it's more just because your style is more like stagey, breakdancey, and less like two people touching each other?
Yeah. Like my dance style is not very sexual. I just don't give off that vibe. So I like I said, it mostly attracts really just other dancers. So there's nothing really underlying. So I don't experience that issue. But I do know exactly what you mean. I've seen other dancers do have that issue.
No.
Hello, sweetie.
Sweet. Everybody's just calling sweet. I can't wait to meet this person. I feel like we're gonna get along fabulously. So let's see here. I do see it a lot though. I see it a lot in clubs. I feel like honestly the tension or the hidden agenda, I guess, behind the community and the fans can be a turnoff for a lot of people. So I'm glad that
for sure
you're not experiencing that as often as like I would experience it being in a club. So that's good. And they're not just hitting you up for your avatar, which is nice because most people just hit me up because of my avatar. They just see my avatar and they're just like, hi. And I'm like, hey. Oh my goodness, I just can't even experience it. So when you're preparing for I don't know how to explain this. I'm trying to find questions I haven't asked people a lot. So I know like I don't do a lot of preparing for lap dancing because there's not a lot of big movements that I really have to do all the time, and it's not really intense. But I feel like freestyle, the breakdancing, hip hop is more intense dancing. Is there any like specific warm ups that you like to do, or any like parts of your body you really watch for when you're dancing?
Yeah, for sure. Like you can never really go bad with doing some real warm up. A lot of people have like the misconception of like doing stretching, which you don't really need to do. Most important is like you just don't go all in. Like somebody puts in a really intense beat and you start like dancing 110%. That's like a good way of potentially injuring yourself. Mostly you can. I usually just do warm up, take it slow, like make sure to explore every body part, move my arms, do every motion, take it slow, and like ramp it up. It's a good way to warm up.
Yeah, I like that too. I used to do a lot of stretching, but I feel like I don't know, like it helps to stretch, loosen the muscles. That's what you're trying to do, is loosen your muscles before you go in, because you don't want to put that shock of that, whoa, shit, this is happening, because it will definitely you'll know when you hurt somebody or hurt yourself, and we don't want anybody to get hurt. So
for sure. I think every dancer has at one point at least one point hurt themselves real bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, I know I have.
it's very common.
Mid-event, mid-practice, trying new things. Oh my God, trying new things is the worst. That's where I always hurt myself the most, is when I'm trying something.
Yeah, that's like a common thing with dancers. Nobody paces themselves. Everyone keeps telling to take it easy, but they never do it themselves.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? So, any advice that you can give anyone who's just like really wanting to get into the dance scene, but or don't really want to get into the club scene exactly? People that might want to be more like be more freelancey.
There's so many dancers out there. If you start like meeting one person, you're definitely running to others, like most other like friend groups and communities. So you will run into others. There are definitely a lot of others that are on and just practice, take it easy in front of the mirror and stuff like that. Not necessarily like me and the rest of the our dance crew that might hop on a weekend and lab and dance together.
Well, do you have a dance crew that hops on the weekend with you? Or do you dance more solo by yourself?
I dance more solo. I sometimes do show up for the sessions, and some people usually drop by. Again, Sweetie, for example, usually drops by, and we cypher together.
Oh, shit. So, I've never really asked anybody, but what exactly does cypher mean? Exactly. Like I said, I'm new to audio.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Exact, like the term of the word, what does it mean exactly?
Yeah, okay. So, but you basically, it can be as many people as want, but you play a song, and each person gets to take their turn. Like each person takes a turn and dances. For example, 30 seconds, 1 minute, whatever. It's like you decide how long you want to dance for it, and then you pass it on to the next person in the cipher circle. So everyone gets to like watch and do their own turn, and it's like a really good way of like bouncing the vibes between each other.
Like a dance off, kind of like a hip hop dance off. I got you. Like you would see people
except it's more relaxed, since it's not really a battle. It's not about winning against another person and anything like it's more about just go in, explore yourself, show off, do as much as you like, enjoy the beat, and then you can step out whenever you feel like and let somebody else keep going.
Okay. So where do I need to go if I want to participate in one of these ciphers?
Since you're part of IDA, I'd say you have a good shot of just look whenever they're announcing they're having a cipher. It's like I know they run a lot of them.
They do them all the time. I just never see the pings. I'm the worst at checking server pings.
No, it's alright. I mean, I'm a very reclusive person as well. I mostly cipher with the established people I met. But there's definitely more open-ended ciphers as well. Like IDA is a good example.
Yeah. I mean, I like it so far, but it is kind of like one of those invite-only little areas. So it's definitely kind of exclusive, which is sad because I don't feel like the community should be exclusive at all in any way. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, Jen. We are getting down to the last little while here. But you still got some time. But before we go any further, just like what I did, I want you to recommend some people to sit wherever you're sitting at right now in the future. Obviously, Sweet Heat.
Okay.
Sweet Heat.
Yeah. No, I heard Jen mentioned Sweet and Ron. Those will also be the first two. But besides those, let me think. I can probably think of quite some. But you do have...
It's so funny. I feel like Sweet Heat...
Relaxic is... Relixic might be a good. He's also a dancer.
Like I said, they don't have to be dancers. They can be people
guess
that are
you-
just interested in it. They could be a lot of different things. You know, as long as they're involved in the community somehow. Like,
No, and for me, it's gonna be mostly saying dancers because that's most the people I know. I mean,
totally fine.
if
That's
it's
fine.
not dancers, it would be interesting. People would be like, I mean, Lulu. Lulu is definitely a very interesting person, but also an awesome dancer, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Sure, for sure.
I was trying to see. I wanted.
But dancer-wise, yeah, I would say.
Sweet Heat was recommended to me by Nikon actually, and Sweet Heat, I've actually messaged you already. Where you at? Where are you? I was just thinking about that too. I was like, why the name sounds so familiar? Sweet, where you at?
It's
Like,
a lot of people slide into his DMs. It's fine. You just got it.
My
You
gosh.
just-
Oh, now I really can't wait to meet this person. They getting DM requests, sliding in the DMs. They gotta be.
Yeah. He probably missed it, but
I'm excited.
but you would have Shin is also quite interesting. He's an interesting dancer as well. He's also part of the dance crew. Pretty much, I would say, since he's interesting, he's kind of always in the background, but when he both awesome dancer, probably might be an interesting person to talk to as well.
Interesting. So yeah, I would check this out. Seems like an interesting group. Most definitely. We'll try to see if we can get them on here. Yeah, so we're coming down to the last couple minutes. So Jedden, you have the stage to plug whatever you'd like to talk about. Anything that's going on. Talk about your Twitch channel if you'd like. It's all you, baby.
Alright, check me out. Twitch.tv 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 Jedden for my Twitch. If you like watching me dancing, that's what I do like 80% of the time. I do have Twitter as well, Jedden VR, where I sometimes post my stuff. That's about as much as I can plug when it comes to my socials.
We plug in Sweet Heat also. I mean, I'll throw them out there if you want. I mean,
Hey, throw it in there.
Oh my goodness. Where is the search button on Twitter? Oh, there it is. There it is. You said Jedden VR?
Yeah.
Oh, I just type in Jedden and it's like literally right there. We got you. Get that follow. Let's get this. How's this work again?
Get that bread.
How do you share these people again? I can't even remember. I haven't done this on the phone in so long. Sorry, give me a moment. I gotta figure out how to do this. So what do you normally stream? Do you just stream like your just dancing and stuff? Your
Yeah, I usually stream dancing. Sometimes I do stream variety streaming on the off days, but Wednesdays and Saturdays are always my dance days. So that's like those are good days to try to catch me dancing.
Hey. Sweet, he's gonna have to watch their DMs again. Sweet, you chat. Anybody else in chat have anything that y'all want to like talk about or ask real quick while we still got them on? Sweetheart, no, sweet heat. Sweet heat, not sweetheart. Thank you, phone, for being absolutely atrocious and just not doing anything that I want you to do. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I'm down with it. Stalker wants to know what your favorite style of mustache is.
Oh my god.
I'm down.
Ooh. I don't know any like particular style, but I
You can just
mean,
describe the way
I
it
guess I
looks.
would be yeah, I guess like like the really like waxed up hipster stashes when it's extra curly. I guess something like that. That is my soft spot for. Out of that, or you go full beard. I mean, that is also peak manliness.
Peak manliness. As someone who is the opposite of peak manliness, I'm fine with anybody not having a mustache, but you know, or mustache, as some people would say.
Yes.
I'm definitely, yeah, I am the peak of manliness, 100%, if you can tell. As you can tell.
You be you.
100%, can't you tell? Like, look at this, look at all these muscles, like, oh my god, look at them, they're just so...
Damn swole.
Yes, I know, I can just pick you up and just, woo, like a pizza.
Princess carry me weight.
Princess carry you? No, I got you, baby. You want me princess carried? We'll take them slippers off. We'll take them slippers off and I will carry you wherever you want to go, honey. The El Bandito, they call them mustache. Is that what it's called? Yo, welcome everybody. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get ready to go on to our next guest. I'm going to give you a handicap hug, if that's okay with you.
And just... I'm here in spirit, all right?
I know,
like,
no,
you can
and that's
feel
what
it.
matters. I feel it. I can feel the spirit, 100%. So let me just kind of like slide on over here, work my way around my desk. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so come here with the spirit. Give me that spirit hug. Just precious, just precious. You have to invite me one day when you're doing like whatever, like a cipher or something. Like, I would love to like come out and enjoy.
Yeah, sure.
Really see it. So yeah, more than happy to experience. I love experiencing the new dancers, and it gives me a chance to meet other people that do like more street performances. I don't have that many friends that are really street slash breakdancey slash freelance. The ones I do have are really influenced by Jabberwockies. So it's kind of
Oh, yeah. Then you have the very choreography.
Yeah, I feel like it's very common. Like they do street, they all have like they even rock avatars that look like the Jabberwockies. So it's just like,
Oh yeah.
I know what you're doing. Nothing wrong with it. It's just like meeting other people that branch out a little bit.
No, for sure. I think you were like talking about it earlier, like how pretty much freestyle, like everyone has their own style and way, like it's part of the personality, and that's what freestyle really is. It really tells a lot about the person.
I've definitely have noticed that people were talking about the other day that even though I am like mainly a pole dancer, I'm very freestyle dancey with my pole. Like I do a lot of freestyle power moves and a lot of like groundwork, even though and I'm less aerial. Like most people with pole dancers are very aerial or very like pole tricky, and I'm a lot more still like freestyle tricky than I am pole tricky, which is odd because I started on a pole. So just keep changing my style up every month. But all right, we're about to get our next guest out here. Thank you, darling, for coming out and giving us all
Thank you for having me.
No, I appreciate it.
The handicap me as well.
Hey, you know what? It's down. Okay, you're looking at me, you're making eye contact. I couldn't ask for anything more. So.
Alright, I'm a wheelchair myself out. Thanks for having me.
Why are they this way? Why are people this way? I love it though. 100%. All right, so we're gonna get our next guest down here. They want to hop their way into the couch area. This couch is famous for eating people, by the way, especially cuties, and I'm pretty sure this one's gonna get swallowed whole. Oh my god, they literally hopped their way over here. Oh my gosh, I love it. Go on, honey. Do whatever you gotta do. The bunny boy themselves.
Hi. I don't know what's going on. I'm a
Yo,
little
what's up?
scared.
What's up?
Hold on. This couch is gonna eat me.
It.
The
You
couch
got,
ain't
a
eating real
fat,
good.
you got a fat booty and it likes cutie pies and you're all that. So yeah, it might get a hold of you.
I don't know about that. Okay.
Don't you lie.
Hi,
Don't you
how's it
lie.
going?
How many times? Can you even walk into a club without somebody hitting on you? Because I've never seen it happen.
Yes. Until Shika does something about he always says something about my ass taking up the whole room, and I'm like, excuse me?
I'm
please,
saying
hello?
I've never, of all the times I've experienced you, you've always been just like the center of most people's attention spans. So it's definitely always an interesting sight. Yo, so everyone who doesn't know, this is Sanyu Demon. Incredible dancer.
Hi, hello.
One that I've definitely have worked with for a while now. Good little bit. So there's so many things. I could say so much stuff about you. It's not even funny. So, but it's not about me saying things about you. It's about you saying things about you. So welcome. So I know you as a dance captain for Misfits. But what else? What else do we got?
I am now head dance captain there.
Head dance captain. Oh my god, congratulations.
It's a interesting thing, I'd say. I head dance captain over at Misfits. I dance over at Club Mika, and I dance at Polaris. Those are my three main right now. Hopefully to see one coming up in the future, but we'll see how things go from there.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see. Definitely. No, great. Looks like you get your weekends mostly full. So good to see it.
Oh yeah. All my weekends always full, and then my Wednesdays and Fridays I'm just everywhere. But it's like I'm old man now, so I just try and take it easy.
Oh man, how old are you?
I'm 28.
You're not old, bitch. I'm still older than you.
I'm getting there.
I'm old. I'm too old to be doing dancing. I'm up here like I'm about to turn 30, and I'm over here doing the fucking splits on people's laps all day and going upside down on a pole. Oh my god. Yeah, it sounds like you got a busy schedule though. Being a dance captain can be pretty rough, especially with Misfits, because like from what I see y'all do, you do a lot more than most captains that I see at a lot of clubs. As far as not really just you in general, but the dance captains at Misfits along as a group do a lot more. You are very more influenced in like the coordination, I guess, of the event overall, and less just like on the care team, I guess you would say, that most people are. Why did you want to become a dance captain? Were you just like invited randomly, or did you apply for it? What happened?
So whenever I first started dancing at Misfits, it was a collab from, if you remember, a club called Club Spades. Club Spades did a collab at Misfits, and I danced over there, and it just went off from there. It was literally like what, a week after Spades started dying out, but of course, internal reasons, Spades started burning out. So I applied over the Misfits. I've been dancing there since, and the manager, Shika there, saw me and noticed me dancing and putting out, and I would come to events that I wasn't even signed up for and ask if I could dance, and they'd let me dance, and it just built from there. You know, I told them that I wanted to make it my home club, and eventually, no interview, no nothing, they're like, yeah, we heard you want to make your home club, you're here shelling out consistently, you want to be a dance captain here? And I'm like, yeah, fucking do it. And I've been there ever since. It's just been my home now.
Hell yeah. Misfits is nice. Honestly, I mean, I enjoy my time in Misfits. I wish the world was a little bit more favorable towards my computer. But, you know, I love it. I enjoy my time there. I feel like that's been the struggle that we've all had ever since. Like every time they update to a new place, I feel like we all say the same story. Everyone's like the same thing. I don't know how many times I've been there.
Kat's
and
doing her best to.
She is. She's doing a great time. I just don't know how many times I've been to any of the worlds that we've ever been to where everyone's like, all right, you're going to dance here. You're going to continuously look in this direction. Because if you look over here, you're going to crash. So continuously look over here. I don't care what you move. Just look this way.
No.
Never turn this way. Like, it's always been a thing. But
That's
she
okay.
is. She's
Kat's doing her best. She's been
doing her
working on it. So
Hey, she's fantastic. We love her.
it's been coming down more and more. It's been much better. So
Yeah, it always gets a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Oh my gosh. So it's so great to actually finally have you on here. So you were invited by Maple. I think Bittersweet technically kind of invited you also, but you were definitely originally invited by Maple. You were also invited by me. You were one of the first persons that I hit up for this podcast for the very first episode. Unfortunately, you were busy that day, but yeah, because you're definitely someone that I respect as a dancer. You're popular. You have a style. You have a style, a signature style that everyone knows.
I don't think I'm popular. I don't think I'm that popular. I look up to the Jabberwockies already. So I don't know if I'm that popular, to be honest with you.
No, you are. You are. You have this bunny boy theme about you that everyone recognizes. You've always been called the bunny, that I've known at least, and you definitely wear it on the outside as you like to bunny hop your way into people. So,
Yeah.
what started that? What made you start doing the bunny hop thing? Like, where did it come from?
So it didn't start until I moved over to Misfits, right? And I realized that my first avatar that I had that I was dancing in it was a yellow bunny, and I just started hopping around. That is literally it. I realized that I could do it, and I would crouch down and just hop around, and eventually my legs, my body started to get used to doing that, and it would get to the point where that was the only way I was going around the world. I'd be in front of the laps or right in between the laps on the stage, and I'd bounce around, and people would be looking at me like, what the fuck are they doing? And like, as soon as I'd hear someone look or say something about me, say my name, I'd stop and just look at them while I just crouched like that, and they're like, oh fuck. So I just started doing it and started working out from there. Right now my knees are probably going to be fucked in about a few years, but I keep stretching. I constantly stretch them, and I felt fine each time. So yeah, I just started doing it, and people loved it. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stick with this.
I feel that. I mean, it's good to have that sense of style. I know definitely when we did a bunny duo one time, I definitely bunny hopped my way into someone's lap a time or two during that time, to match that theme, because it's such an iconic Sanyu. And I don't know, I feel like people expect it. I feel like if you actually just walked up to somebody like normal and didn't do one bunny hop of any kind, I think they would probably just like try to put you in a hospital. Like, we take you to the back.
Yeah, I'd be confused.
Yeah, go to one event. I want you
what's going on?
Yeah, next Wednesday, I want you to go to the event. I want you to just no crouching down, no bunny hop, just see, because people just they will pull you off that dance.
Right now it's instinct. It's like second nature. Oh fuck.
They'll have you in the back. Sanyu, we need you in the back. Like.
At this point, it's second nature. It's like instinct to do the little crouch and bunny bounce. Like, I have never not done it at an event. So that's gonna be hard to just not do it a whole event when I want to do it.
Yeah. Why'd you choose bunny? Was it just the random Abby you just happened to have, or did you just really like the bunny aesthetic?
It was the Abby. It was the Abby. The Abby started it. People love the Abby, and I ended up purchasing a Abby from Rookie Ray. It was a yellow bunny. It was an old avatar. I still have her. I just, with the fizz bones thing, I haven't fully updated it yet. She actually transferred over kind of well though. But old Rookie Ray model, and I just started going with it. The eyes on her have like a weird dissolve, so the eyes will dissolve like in and out. It's insane, and I would just stare at people with it. I think that's what got people the most, is those eyes, and then the fact that it was a bunny. So it just worked out. The Abbies that I had before that, just never felt like they fit me right. I had a few other Avies before that. Demon. I had Demon Avies too, and it just, well, I wasn't feeling it. Wasn't feeling it. So whenever I got that one, it fit perfectly, and ever since then, now I have three main avatars that I dance in. This one being my main dance now. And I literally just take textures off the skin and switch the skins around to put like a club logo on the butt cheek. So it was actually funny because I was dancing for the Polaris Dalamore collab on Saturday, and I have the Polaris logo on my ass cheek, and I danced on someone, and I dropped the ass in front of them, and they're like, "Oh my god, I should definitely go to Club Polaris." And I'm like, oh, did I just advertise with my ass cheek? Yo, that's fucking god. It worked out for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never thought about just throwing my club logo on my ass cheek before. I mean, I'm definitely known for. I definitely advertise Hello Kitty on my ass cheek because that's what everybody knows I have that on my butt usually. So,
Hmm.
but I've never thrown my butt in your face. So, I mean, I guess you're lucky on that sense. I think I haven't wanted
I throw my
to.
butt in people's face more often than
Oh.
I admit.
On accident too. I feel like you do it on accident. But have you seen that? Like you are. What was that word that someone said? Double thick on a Sunday. Yeah, you know, you're double cheeked up everywhere you go. I think it's impossible to have your ass in someone's face.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, the bunnies is fit. Made adjustments to the three main avatars to turn them into bunnies. I call them bunny sisters now. This one I switched the name. Her original name was Lux. Filthy Shame plug. Joestar made this Abby. Fucking makes really good Abbies. Made edits, turned it into a bunny, and I have three sisters. This one I named Zora. The other one is Cora, and the main one that I'm in a lot is Tora.
Oh, they all kind of rock.
I'm a nerd. I'm sorry.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. So you came up with a theme. You came up with a style that's unique for you. Do you feel like it's really helped you in your dancing career? Do you feel like you would be as popular as you are now, or even where you are now, if you didn't start doing that?
I feel like I would have reached a point to where I probably would have started falling off, because when I learned to do the bunny bounces, what also came with that now is I started learning breakdancing. And I feel like I would have never learned the groundwork I can do now without building that strength in my legs that I needed to do that. So the bunny bouncing really helped kick off to where I could go and what else I could do with my current moveset. And the only downside to it, which can be a downside, can be a good side, in my opinion, is that I've become more of a stage dancer than a lap dancer now.
No,
if you come to my events, yeah, if you come to my events, I'm either helping run it, or I mainly do a stage dance, or I dance to the group songs. Polaris, I ask the dance captain to just put me on both groups, because I'd rather just be on stage dancing for the most time. I'll still do lap dances, but I feel like I've reached the area where my stage dances have become stronger, and they only continue to become stronger. I said earlier, I really look up to Jabberwockies. I'm the one that goes to FBTs at 6, 7 in the morning and finds Jabberwockies there and just watches and learns from them. That is like my biggest thing right now, is like trying to build on that moveset. So without the bunny bouncing, I don't feel like I would have made it here.
Yeah, well, it's definitely, I feel like it has shaped you a lot. What is she doing over there? She's susser than you are.
She's being a gremlin. She's always sus. Look at her. She's being sus.
We can't help but love her.
But
For those who can't see, Bittersweet is definitely here to support her man. That's right. He's taking. Sorry, boys.
why are you in the stage? Don't dab. Why are you dabbing?
There. I need to get. I wish I had like 4 cameras. I need like another one so I can just set it up over there and be like, this is what our audience is doing today. I need more camera mods. That's what I need. Stop being wholesome. What you mean? We all wholesome. Oh gosh, she's flossing now.
swear.
Oh my god.
I swear.
Oh yeah, no, that's okay. No, stop when I turn the camera. I see what's up. She asked for it. She really did. Okay, so so Misfits. Misfits became your home. What was it about it that you started that really helped you decide that that's what you wanted your home club to be? Like, what was it about the club?
It felt right. I felt welcome there. I felt like I had family there compared to the first. Spades was the first club I danced at, and I'm still friends with the person that got me into dancing. I still talk to them as much as possible. They appear from time to time. If you know who Kausgamu is, that's the person who got me into dancing originally.
Interesting.
And still look up to them, still appreciate them immensely. But when I got over to Misfits, I just realized how much at home I felt there, how welcome I felt there. Not just based on my uniqueness, but I felt like I could actually go and talk to people and joke with people, and people wouldn't be like, "Oh, what are you doing? That's weird. You're being weird. You're being all cringe." And I'm like, I felt welcome there.
Oh my god.
And that's what made it just work. It just everything just fit. So
Can't help it, you're sussy, okay? Like, all right. For those who don't know, in the dancing community, we have dancer appreciation or dancer love and whatever. Like, if you're in the club with us, we flirt with you. We're just gonna be honest. We flirt with each other. All of us do. Does that mean anything? Usually not, but we do it. We just do it. We always. Like, I don't know how many times I've grabbed you from like behind many times. Definitely have joked about it. So, but you know, people don't get that. Like, when you get in a community and you're in a home that you really love, like, you're gonna do that. You're gonna flirt with those people and, you know, make those jokes and have that good time together and just really vibe, I guess the word would be. And that's how you know you're in the right home, when you can just let out and really be yourself. I'm glad you got to have that, because I feel like a lot of people just miss out on the experience of finding that place that feels like a family to them and really just feels like a home. We're gonna take a quick sip break because somebody definitely in chat wants us to stay hydrated. So yeah, we're gonna do that. I have to find mine too. I was like, where is it?
that's a good thing I got this. I was like, I need to get something to drink just in case.
Might as well, yeah. Drink real quick while you can. Oh. Yes. Stalker, you're right. Flirt with the one you love, and you're right about those people being sus. They super sus. I agree with you. What the hell was that? What did she do? What did she do? Fucking bitter. Calm down. Oh my god, she's killing me.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
She's gremlining. It's fine.
I can't
This
even
is
deal
normal.
with her. I can't even deal with her right now. Yes, that was bitter. Yes. How do you know? How did you know that was bitter? Oh my gosh. Guys, remember in chat, like, feel free to ask questions. Sanyu's up here right now. You know, I'm up here. Feel free to ask them. Like, we love answering guest questions, especially for y'all. So, Sanyu, why dance? It's always my favorite question to ask in that particular way. Why dance? Like, why do you want to start dancing?
So something that not a lot of people know is that when I first started dancing, I was dating my ex, and that relationship had before it just. At first, it was a great relationship. It was going fine. Things were working out, and then it reached a point of me realizing how closed-minded she was. When I was talking to her about things, trying to be open about things, it was hitting a wall. Every time I tried to talk to her about things, just always hit a wall. And I felt like I couldn't talk any further to like make things work out. And at some point after I graduated college, moved in with a best friend of mine, I saw a VR chat. I saw all the VR stuff. Started out as a little desky, picked up an Oculus, and then went on to Vive from there. And eventually I got into the dance community because I saw people dancing, and I realized when I picked up the Vive, I'm like, this is something I can do too. It's something that I could get into. And I'm not gonna lie, I did like the attention, because that was something that my ex refused to give to me at all when I was giving a lot to her. And eventually picked up more and more, kept on dancing, and just got to the point where with my ex, we just fell out of love. Then we moved away from each other. She moved away, and I moved away, and just I kept on pushing on dancing from there. And instead of that, when I started bunny bouncing and I started moving towards breakdancing and doing more heavy moves, it became a point of I want to better myself. And I've stayed in shape. Okay, I've been in shape since high school. Since I left high school, I've been in shape. I got into college, I gained a little bit, and then I lost it all when I started dancing. It all went back down to where I'm at now, and it's kept me in shape. That's one reason. It makes me feel great. And I can entertain people too. I want to make sure that even though I'm just dancing at an event, I'm not there to just dance at an event. I'm going to sit on the couch with you. I'm going to talk with you and be like, hey, what's up? You want to have a drink or two? You know, how are you enjoying things? Everything going okay? It's become a big social structure for me to come and dance at a club or event and talk to people and hang out.
Hey,
So kind of sad in the beginning, sad story in the beginning, but I feel like in the end it worked out.
At the end of that, we were talking about though, it's one of my favorite things about when I do dance at Misfits is that they're very like, hey, change into a green Abbey and go relax, whatever. Like, a lot of clubs aren't like that. It's, you know, it's 50-50, I feel like, for the most part. But having that freedom to dance, enjoy yourself, show off, and then go and engage with your community is a huge game changer, I feel like, for clubs. I wish more clubs would allow it more often, because I definitely have been at clubs where like I've sat down to take like a break for a song or two, and they'll be like, hey, I need you dancing. Go. Like, you know, but at the same time, like, you get tired. You can get tired. And, you know, if you're not engaged in your community, then they're only there for the dance. They're not there for the team, the club, the people. So I'm glad that you go out there and actually talk to people and, you know, meet you know, make people comfortable, really, I guess the word would be.
It's the goal, right? I feel like everyone needs to be comfortable. You need to enjoy the event. I joke with them. I play my little soundboard clips. I do my leg slap thing. Bitter knows about the leg slap.
We all know about
People know when the leg slap's coming. Every time they know, because all of a sudden my hand will just droop. And it just... Every time. Everyone knows.
Yeah, I do it all the time too. Like when I do a belly slap more than I do a leg. Sometimes I do a leg. It just depends what's available at the time. So, definitely have done it. You see my hands go ridiculous, but I can't do it when I'm standing up good, because it's like, hold on, let me sit down. So, it's fun. It's a fun little community for real. So what is like one of your favorite stories from dancing? Like one of your happiest moments, I guess.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's tough.
I feel like there's a couple, you know? It's like, I'll have two, because I have one that, I think we all have those moments. There's one moment that's not the greatest because it's a case of like you're dancing on a lap and they say something kind of weird, kind of like, "What are you talking about?" Or like they're
Yeah.
just joking around trying to get you to like laugh, and that's always great when they're trying to joke around and get you to laugh. Then it just turns to a competition of like, "Nah, I'm gonna keep dancing, bro. You're not gonna break, you're not gonna break my composure. I'm gonna keep dancing."
Yeah.
I had a lap that I brought up on stage during a stage dance. It threw me off completely because I went to do my move where my back's facing them and I dropped down with my ass up in the air. And they saw my bunny tail. And their first immediate response was, "God damn, I want to eat that tail." And I'm like, "Excuse me? I'm sorry, what do you want to do?"
Who says
I'm
these
like,
things?
"What?" I could feel my face just grimace as I'm going down. I'm like, "What the fuck did I just hear?" I don't know what's going on. I got back up and I kept dancing on them, and I was giggling the whole time afterwards, but it was like I hope he doesn't make that comment again. So finished the dance. The guy said he loved it. It was a great dance from the bunny girl themselves, and I'm like, "No, thank you." Okay. Went back down, sat down. The best moment I've had, I think it was the first time when I got up on stage and I did a stage dance, and I was doing my first time breakdancing. Because there was 3 people in the audience that were quote unquote not impressed that night with the dances and the dancers, and that didn't make sense to me. You know, you're just coming to an event to have fun. You're not supposed to feel like you need to be impressed by a dancer, you know? I went out there and they introduced me out, and I just did the stage dance when I first started breakdancing. Those 3 guys were hollering and hooting and just throwing emotes at anything I was doing. It was insane. It was ridiculous. And they got everyone else doing the same thing too. And I think at that point was when I realized that, okay, this is an identity I can build and I can go from with myself. I never thought those guys were going to go crazy over anything because that's just how some people are, but that was probably one of my best moments. Now I'm thinking about the times where I've cartwheeled, and apparently I've cartwheeled and my body would boomerang across the room. I wish I found that clip. There was a clip of it when I did like my second or third cartwheel on stage. My entire body was like, because I was in a demon girl, it was a red body just boomeranging across the room and then coming back and landing the cartwheel. Everyone was just laughing. And I was like, I don't know. I seemed fine for myself, so.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. I really don't want to ask this question, but I'm going to anyway because it was a chat question. For religious views, I'm not going to say the name, so we're just going to say Jesus instead. But would you smash or pass Jesus? You know, the big man.
What? Who? What? Wait, what?
That's what I said too. The J-Man. The big J-Man.
The J-Man. I guess, yeah, sure, whatever, yeah, let's go with it, I guess, yeah.
Let's just roll with it. Full send that bitch. Full send it.
Oh, just roll with it, I guess. I'm confusion.
I saw the question pop up in chat, and I was just like, okay.
Mega confusion. Okay, yeah, we'll just roll with it. We're good there.
Hey, the dancing community
hella confused,
is
but it's fine.
all over the place. Okay, all over the place. You meet tons of people.
Say that again.
Everyone's pretty sus. Not gonna lie, they all pretty sus in the world. It's so funny because that same person is gonna be on here next week on the show. So it's so funny they're getting their sussy ass questions out now because that gives me time to try to get sussy ass questions for them when they come on the show. So since they're liking to ask them for everybody else.
I'll keep that in mind for next week then.
Keep it in mind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's just Stalker. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's Stalker?
Yes. Yeah, it's Stalker.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna look up some questions.
Definitely give me some good juicy ones. Okay. So, well, let's talk about dance captaining real quick, because you're like the second dance captain I think I've had on here, or a third or whatever. So I like to ask the question. So tell me, so for people who don't really know about dance captains, explain what is your job as a dance captain. What would you say? I know they're different for
My
everyone.
job,
So.
I've seen it as take care of the dancers that are there. That is what my job is. And when I say take care of, I mean make sure they're heard. Anything they're saying, listen to, understand them for them, not because you want something to go your way. Always be open to listen to what they have to say, right? And the other case about that too is we started up doing our dance practices again. And dance captains are the ones that lead the dance practices at Misfits. I'm more than willing to offer a dancer to do it if they want to lead it too. I'm more than willing to do so. I'm fine with that. But you have to be open. You have to be open-minded, considering what that dancer wants to do. Right? It's not Whenever someone comes up to me and asks me to teach them some moves, it's like, okay, I can teach you moves. I can teach you moves that I do. But what do you want to do? That's why I keep the whole open-minded aspect in there, because it's like, we can teach you stuff, but what do you really want to do, you know? Captains need to be leading by an example. In a case of something goes wrong, how can you fix it? A lot of people, I feel like, look at being a dance captain as a case of, yeah, you're going to be doing more. It becomes more like a job, but you realize you're volunteering to do it. You don't have to do it. You volunteer, and you take care of the work because you volunteered to do it. So back to the question, I kind of wrenched off of there. I want to take care of the dancers. I want to make sure any dancer who has an issue, who has a problem, it's taken care of. The dancers helped out in any way they can be, and they're being pushed forward along with what they want to do. Because I still remember when I danced at Spades, I still remember the names of people that dance there that don't dance anymore. You know, and maybe they just moved on with RRL stuff or whatnot. But in the back of my head, I like to think they're still dancing, even in real life. Because that's what I feel like is another thing too. A lot of dancers probably get into dancing in VRC and then they fall off because they didn't find that spot for themselves. I want to change that. I want everyone to be able to find that spot for themselves, what fits them. Because like I said earlier, it's the same for me. I don't feel like if I didn't do the bunny bouncing, I probably wouldn't be here. So, dancers come first for me as a dance captain. Make sure the dancers are helped and they're pushed forward.
Good answer.
Yeah.
I feel like the role, I talk about it all the time, I feel like the role of dance captain's just mislabeled or misused, and I feel like a lot of clubs use it for just like a title for somebody to have, and it's not like properly executed. So it's good, you know, like I said, y'all are one of the clubs that really executes it more well. So I'm glad to see someone who's in that role that's really enthusiastic about it and doesn't think it's just like another title for them, I guess the word would be. So it's good. Definitely keep taking care of us and looking out for us, because, you know, you're definitely a big help. And I know I appreciate you. So I'm sure the rest of them do.
I hope so. They keep calling me mom and I don't know why.
Well, if you weren't such a sassy little lady. Little's not really the word. You're pretty big. You're pretty big, Abby.
I'm too big. Every time our pictures, me and Bitter's pictures together are literally, I'm just giant.
Hey, watching
every time.
Watching her plop on your face though was really interesting to watch.
You talking about that TikTok?
Yeah, I saw both of them. I saw both of them. I saw the first one day and I commented on it, and I just happened to see the other one like yesterday, and I was like, what the hell?
she's like, I want to do this TikTok. I want to do this one, and I'm like, okay, yeah, let's do it. And we were trying to find worlds. I'm like, I found the perfect world to do it. And then she hit me with the fucking Moto, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because I actually was not expecting that. I was literally just like, all right, it's gonna be that hot model with the dumpy.
You
and then fucking
she
hippo ass. I'm
swallowed
like,
you.
what the fuck?
Like, you were gone. You couldn't see. I don't know if you watched it or not, obviously, but like you cannot see you
I saw.
anywhere
I
when she
couldn't see
sat on
anything.
you. And then she comes up and you're just like, "Ugh." I love it though. I love it. Y'all are just great, all you together. We're coming down into the last like couple of minutes here. So first off, recommendation time. Recommend me a couple people to get eaten by that couch.
I would say my two current dance captains, Nikki Kitsune and Ali.
Bet. I love Ellie too, so bet. Awesome. Alright. Anything you
Yeah, I
like to
just
plug?
promoted them too, so.
Hey, you know it's perfect. Honestly, it's fine. Just promoted is great because we can talk to them about their dancing experience, and we can ask them about their just entering the dance captain world. So it's great.
I will plug my Instagram. It's in my status, so I try to post pictures there as much as I can, and then as I'm starting to get more video clips as well. I'm gonna plug Club Misfits. Just discord.gg Club Misfits. Club Polaris as well. I'm a star dancer there, so. Then I got a new club coming up called the Great Hall.
Oh yeah, a new club coming up, huh? Hello, explain.
Yep.
Explain.
I'll be a head dance captain at the club called the Great Hall, and I'll be working directly under Shikari and a few others as well. So we'll be working over
so
there.
a
It's
couple
a
people
Viking themed club,
From Misfits.
so
gonna be
Valhalla,
there.
Asgardia, all that stuff.
Bet.
It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. Even so, I'm still helping out at Misfits. I don't plan on leaving there for a while, so.
Well, I mean, half y'all are literally going there, is what it sounds like, so. We have the Instagram is set up. Let me go ahead and grab that Discord link. Oh my gosh, my favorite thing to do. I don't know why I'm trying to search for Misfits. It's right here in my current dancing club area. Bum, 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 bum. I can't ever find anything in the server when I look for it. It's always my favorite thing. Somebody edited it. This is weird. It's like Cat edited the message. It's got the Discord link and it shows the link thingy, I guess the word is. But it's not really like, it's not really a link. It just says discord.gd/club.
That's weird.
But, and it shows the little like link panel under it, but it's not like a blue link that I can just click on and copy. I'm afraid it's going to copy all the wrong shit. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
copy.
discord.gg/Club Misfits is the link.
Yeah, it literally copied everything, including that. So I copied the entire message since it's not an actual like link on the Discord for some reason. So let me just delete all these club rules and we'll post this link down. Dun, 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 dun.
I graced good for a sec, so my body did a flippy flop. Good old wireless.
Oh my gosh. So you watch the Jabberwockies a lot. Any other like major influences for you?
I originally started Latin dancing. That was my first thing, was Latin dancing. Because that was like I said earlier, find your genre and build from there, right? it doesn't make sense because now I'm fucking breakdancing. But Latin dancing is what really fit. I had the hips, I had the footwork, so I went with it, and I took the footwork from that and brought it over to more freestyle. Is she cleaning the floor again?
I'm fine with it.
Hello, motherfucker.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the biggest influence besides Jabberwockies was the first person that got me into dancing was Cows Gomu. She's the one that garnered my interest into doing more, because after seeing her dance, I was like, I want to do that. I want to do everything that they're doing. I want to do my best, and I realized I can't do everything they're doing, so now I'm doing what I want to do. So here we are now.
Hey, that's all.
But that's pretty much it. Cows Gomu and Jabberwockies.
Never change. Keep that individuality of yours going, because you are a star, honey. You're a beacon to everybody.
I don't think so, but thank you.
You are. You're amazing. I think you're great, honestly. Your personality is really good too, so it really just kind of helps out. What is she doing? Come over here and clean this.
You're still
couch
cleaning the
for me.
floors.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
She's so weird. I
This
love
is
her to
pretty
death,
much it.
but-
This is a night. This is our night. Every night is just memeing at each other and then calling each other cute names. So
Take me outside. How about that?
I'm dead with her. I'm dead with her. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm about to come over there and compare our body differences because you're way taller than I am. As I strangle to try to give you a hug without looking cute while I do it. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. And then I'm going to take a small break real quick before we get our next guest out here, who's already in the lobby. So,
Okay.
yeah, does that sound good? Take its advantage. I've got to use the bathroom so bad, so I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that I can just dip for like 2 minutes. All right, let me get on ground level
funny
here.
because I just got another avatar that's much taller too.
I'll bet. That's fantastic. Yeah, you have to come to me because of the camera. Come this way. All right, here we go. Give me the hugs.
So you're so short. Oh my god.
Set up. I'm average.
You're short.
I'm over on my tippy toes just for you. At least I didn't put my foot up in the air. I would have killed the crowd. Just went to hug and was just like.
Oh no.
I wasn't all
Well,
cabled
thank you.
up.
I appreciate it.
I wasn't all cabled up, bro. No, appreciate you for coming out. I'm glad you finally get to come out here. Yeah. So we got to talk to you a little bit, which is really great. Definitely. And of course, we love Bittersweet over there. And she's done a really good job. That stage has never sparkled so much.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna head on out then.
So great. Alright, guys, we're gonna run a quick ad break real quick while I go run to the bathroom. So, thank you everybody who's hanging out, and we'll be back with our next guest, who I have been asked specific questions already for them to answer. So yeah. We don't want to run. Yeah, we'll run this one. Be back in just a moment, guys. Yo, you're good. If you want to go ahead and start heading up here. There is a mirror if you need one. It's this pillar behind me. I don't know what all you're looking for. If you're just like look at the sussy pictures in the background. But yeah, whenever you're ready, we can just click through the door and head on up. Oh, I gotta fix my hip real quick since I'm recalibrated. Make yourself the best guest ever. They're already excited. Oh my gosh. People. Alright, looks like the ad's over too. So, fantastic. I meant to make sure that you were completely shown earlier, but let's go ahead and double check just to make sure. Yes, you are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, where did my camera go? There it is. I lost it. Couldn't tell what we're looking at. Oh my gosh. So welcome. Yeah, coming back, guys. Here we are with the big E-boy, as they're calling it. Welcome, Honkeyz, to the dance floor. Tell us on the dance floor. God, man, honestly, it's great to see you here. I don't know if you've been mute talking at all this entire time, but I cannot hear you if you are. Just to throw that out there. But just in case.
You know what happened? I was on desktop yesterday and I forgot to change my mic. Thank you.
Been there. Been there. Yeah, definitely. It's so great to hear somebody who has some sort of an accent because definitely get hit on. I was hoping, God, with a name like Honkeyz, I swear, I was like, if you don't come in here with like a Texas accent, strong Texas accent, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
I don't know about a strong Texas one, but I got a pretty good Georgia one.
Hey, you know what? I'm down with it. So if you can't tell, I'm from Alabama. Everyone recognizes definitely the southern accent that comes out. So it's definitely great to hear, you know, in the dancing world. You ever had anybody that's just like hits you up because of your accent? Like they just see you dancing, they see the avatars, and they hear you talk, and then they're just like, oh man, like they always have something to say. I don't know how to explain it.
I've never really, I haven't really gone to the whole dancing part. I've been mostly just an announcer the whole time I've done it. But not just based off the accent now.
That's right. You are a host normally, isn't that correct?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I was trying to remember. I was like, because everyone tells me a little bit about whoever I asked to be on here. And I it was the host that they talked about the other day, but we found him. It's Honkeyz. Yo, living up in Georgia. We got a couple of Georgia people over there. Hello, my neighbor state friends. We'll make sure this camera's in a good angle for you because you are definitely a big boy.
All right. If I can move back.
No, you're golden. You're good. I can adjust the camera. You should never have to adjust yourself. I've got you, honey. I've got you. So, let's just get straight to it, right? So, you, Honkeyz, if I can find my list here. Oh my god, where did it go? There it is. You were recommended to be on here by, I call him Ambi, but everyone else calls him Raging Couch, who is another host friend of mine.
Yeah.
A very good friend of mine. So, what's it like? What is being a host? What's it like for you, for being a host?
For me, it's just having fun with the guests, just being entertaining and whatnot. I only started in January and whatnot, but everybody's liking me a lot since I've started. But really, it's just entertaining the guests, having a blast while on stage, just try to have some fun, shoot some jokes.
Yeah. Do you feel like... So what do you feel like? Do you feel like entertaining the guests is your main responsibility of the host, or do you feel like there's more to it?
entertain the guests, making sure the thing runs smooth, make sure everybody getting their dances, having a blast. Heck, if somebody ain't having a fun time at the event, they're not having a good time. So
yeah. And you know, the Southern hospitality, I think, makes great host material. if you
oh
ask
yeah,
me.
no, trust me, I promise you, everybody has said. So, I've said every time I said I gotta show them that Southern hospitality when I come up on stage.
No, don't think I don't. Like, I don't throw it out that much as a dancer. But when I do run as a host or something, like, you definitely see it when I come out. I start talking. I really let that southernness come out. So, yeah, so it's great. Honestly, Southern hospitality, man. Southerns, we can be some of the best. You're apparently one of the best hosts ever because everyone in chat just loves you already. So I definitely have to come more to the events. So, got this question for you. This was told to me last night.
All right.
You know, it's very personal, probably, but you know, feel free to answer how you want. But Honkeyz, I heard you have no maidens.
so that happened. I already know who sent it to you. It was one by the name of Toasty Life, or it was one of her friends, Sacramento King, or someone of that nature.
It was in their status. It was in their status last night. They left our club.
Yeah.
They came to our club last night, and we were hanging out.
Yeah, so let me tell you how that all started. That wonderful thing started because I her during her wholesome weekend and fucked her over of an avatar. Got a little upset and started writing Honkey equals no man and got her whole little squeaker group to do it. But yeah,
I saw it too. I'm pretty sure I saw the
because I threw
I think they just left our club.
They were at
I think they left our club Tuesday.
Yeah, they went to
Club
Mythics and then died on Toasty and she broke. And so
yeah, because I remember seeing them. I remember them coming out to Ascension on Tuesday.
Because she got a little upset about it.
It was like not even like a couple of days later, I saw them at another event that I was dancing at on Friday, and I was like, "Damn, you already lost."
Oh yeah, I sent my boy flexing on him, and he was able to break him. He pulled out all the stops to make sure she was broken. She was like one of the first dances of the night too, so she got taken out.
I seen it too early. I seen them early on because they came to like 2 different events I'm at on Tuesday. I think they came to Ascension and they came to my other club that I'm at, which is
well shoot, and they say that in the
Serenity. They came to Serenity, and I literally was like, "It's only day 2. I'm not gonna tear somebody up on day 2. I'm gonna just dance on them a little, warm them up, but I'm not about to try to break somebody on day 2. I want them to get a little further in."
Nah. As soon as I see Wholesome Week, that's my target. I call it in the Discord and everything. I'll be like, "Get them, break them. We're gonna give them a good time."
Break them. Hey, you know
that's my goal.
Hit them, okay? Yeah, Wholesome Week. If people who don't know,
hit them hard.
Let's go ahead and let's just throw this on here for the group. Anyone who's in chat who doesn't understand Wholesome Week, so Wholesome Week's a thing that we do in VR chat dance community. It's basically guests and dancers actually do it. The way it works basically is that you're not allowed to like lewd in any way. Like you're not allowed to have these. You're basically essentially not supposed to have these thoughts. But you can't like curse, you can't try to ERP or whatever, or get very like lewdy at all. And not only that, but you are kind of like forced to attend as many dance events as possible.
Yeah, you gotta do at least once a day.
Yeah, you can do one a day, minimum one a day. You have to wear it in your status for everybody to know. It's a fun little game. I personally have never done a Wholesome Week, which is sad. I probably should do one, but I've never done one. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I haven't done it myself either because I thought it'd be too easy to get it over with. That's why I just wear the status win a free Abby. And that's my way of messing with people.
I got you. No, you're golden. Because I want to do it, kind of, sort of, but not really. Normally, dancers don't break me. Unless your name's Daddy Coleslaw. And then you break me. I hate that guy. Love him. Can't take dances from him. He just stays. He gets in the world, I go on edge now. never been broke by a dancer before until I met him. But we don't talk about that. We're gonna talk about you.
We don't talk about him.
So, what made you want to host? What happened?
I was invited by a friend of mine named Neko Senpai. He's the manager at Club Mansion. And he was like, hey, you want to come join the club scene? He told me about security. He didn't even tell me about hosting and whatnot. But I had hosted in a werewolf community that he was a part of for the better part of 2 years. And so when I got there, I saw the announcer role. I'm like, you know what? I want that announcer role. And I went for that. And 3 months later, I'm here, head host of 4 different clubs and host for several others.
She said it. So you host at Mansion still, currently, or?
My Mansion's my main club. I'm the head announcer there. I'm the head announcer at Loading Sensations, head announcer at Ignite, and then
That's
Club
right.
Gremlin.
I was trying to remember where I recognized you from. Obviously, other than the accent.
You saw me at the Loading Sensations open dance event about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Because
Because I peer pressured you to come in and dance.
Hey, you didn't peer pressure me, but because Loading Sensations is one of our club
That's what I
partners.
call it during the open
So,
dance
yeah.
events. I say I tell all my hosts, you got to go around and peer pressure people to come up on
That's
stage.
what you
get some
got to
dance moves
do.
done.
I
We
tell
gotta
my hosts
You
all
got
the
to do
time.
it on an open
Like,
dance event. You got to be running around convincing people to dance.
Hit them up. Like, when we first started doing open dances at Club Ascension, we were running events for like 3.5 to 4.5 hours because people wouldn't stop signing up because my host would walk around and be like, yo, you want to dance? You want to dance? Like, but then they stopped doing that. And now, like, after an hour, I'm
Hey, it just
watching my
lowers
same
down.
4 dancers rotate, and they're already my dancers. And I'm like, talk them into it. Peer pressure 'em, for real.
I tell all my hosts, you gotta. It's like, hey, I know you dance. You're gonna go ahead and shake your ass up on stage for me and have a grand old time.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's me or not, but like every once in a while you like skip freeze for a second and then go back normal. It might be me. I'm sorry, chat.
My connection's been doing weird, I think.
Yeah, it might be me. I don't know. Chat.
The connection's been going off recently.
If he's saying anything important that you don't hear correctly or miss, just let us know. Like, I'm sure he'll be happy to repeat. But yeah, and don't be afraid to ask questions, guys. Ask questions in chat. That's what it's for. 100%. So yeah, no, open stage events are fun, and they're really fun as a host because I feel like that's where it's most challenging, because I know y'all kind of do a little bit the same thing that we do. So when Load Sensations wanted to do the open stage, they saw us because Kimsei knew that we were already doing it, and they had us come. We did our first collab with Load Sensations to help roll y'all out during open stages to really like get the event going for you.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we did, because like I feel like as a host, the open stage is, especially the way that we do it, like us and y'all, it's a real good challenge for you because you're meeting these people for the very first time.
It is. It can be.
Then, yeah, you meet these people for the very first time. You don't really know what they like or how they are, their personalities, and you're trying to figure a way to introduce them to the crowd.
Yeah.
When it comes to you, what's your style? What do you look for when you're introducing a dancer for the first time? What do you go off of?
I go off the name. Usually, if you say particularly an open dance event, I usually go there, talk to them on the couch. I always have the motto: I never go in the back room. Anytime I'm at an event, I don't even want to touch the back room. I want to stay out here, get up on the couch, talk to people. So I usually talk to the people, whoever I'm trying to get up on stage, see what their style is and how they want to talk and whatnot, and then I call them up based on that.
Got you 100%. You have a popular avatar. I've had a few people actually say that they really love your avatar. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice for that like modern e-boy. Yeah, no, it's great. I think names, I feel like I do names a lot too. Like I see people's names and I'll make a joke from. My hosts do that a lot. Like they'll make jokes off of the names. Some people make jokes off the avatars. I try to do more off the avatar they're wearing, but at the same time, my computer goes up and down. When it wants to be good, it's good. When it wants to not be good, try. It just kills me every time I even walk into a room.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what's one of the funnier introductions you feel like you've probably done?
Yeah, the funniest one wasn't even a dancer. It was the introduction of the new world for LS. I convinced my boy J-Box, one of the owners and great announcer, to come and announce with me, because he'd basically been in retirement for a little while, and I called him up as the you know him, you'll love him, the man, the myth, the legend, the chocolate bunny himself, J-Box, coming up on stage.
How you manage to be
Just
conscious.
chocolate bunny.
How
Oh,
you
nice.
manage to grow and shape this body of yours.
That's hilarious. I know last time when you announced me at that open, you about had a fight on stage because you said the wrong person.
You don't know.
Did I? Oh shoot! I
Yeah,
must have
back
messed
then.
up somewhere.
Yeah, no, not because of my name. It's because in the dancing community I'm known as Kitty.
You don't know.
And you said Kitty, which is right. You said the right name. But whoever was in Discord was like, Miss Kitty, come on stage. And she's like, I'm not dancing.
Just the same way as you're breathing without
Oh, dude.
breathe.
Yeah. At the time.
That would have been an interesting one.
It was definitely, well, it happens all the time. It happened back in the collab when we did too, because we definitely.
Yeah, we got a lot of kitties.
It happens.
We got a lot of kitties.
You know, I always premiered under the name Kitty at all my clubs, and I had to premiere at De La Moore as Ace and Rise for the first time in my year of dancing, because literally in the VC call, we had like, I think 18 people in the call, and probably 12 of them were all Kitty something. So I was like,
Oh my God.
what? For this event and this event only, like, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
I'm gonna go for the other one.
Even though like the
slide my way
entire
through.
crowd, it's so funny because people, when I do go to clubs, like if I forget to tell them, I'll go to clubs and they'll introduce me for the first time and they'll be like, here's Akin or whatever they pronounce my name as. And like there's people in the crowd yelling, Kitty! People are like confused.
Kitty!
Or my favorites when they do introduce me as Kitty for the first time and I walk up on stage and people are like, who's this?
The fuck?
And I'm just like, what's up?
Oh yeah, that
It's me."
happened. That happens a good bit of times when you call the names in Discord are different than that in the VRC, and it's like, oh, okay then. I guess that's right.
Yeah,
And
no,
so-
it happens all the time. Discord names can be a huge change in it. So you started, so you used to host or moderate or host werewolf games, and then you started doing VR chat hosting for
Yeah, I
multiple
shifted
clubs.
over into VR. Yeah.
So obviously the community and the dancers is a great reason to keep doing it, but like what do you look forward to the most, I guess, when you go to a club event as a host?
Usually it's just have fun with either the crowd or the dancers. When I come out, usually I know at least a couple people out there, and so everybody's so excited to see me running around doing my thing. But I think just meeting new people every time we host a new event, you see the new people, you get to talk to them. I think that's probably the most fun part of it, making new friends.
Yeah, making new friends can be great, and that's what's nice because I make so many. I'm sure you probably get those random friend requests all the time when you come out and start talking.
Oh yeah, all the time.
No, mine's died down a lot. I'm not gonna lie, my friend request died out. Plus, I spend all my time at the club in a host account, so I requests, but they're not for me. I mean,
True.
they are, but people don't realize it's not my account. Like it is, but it's not. You know, if that makes sense. So,
Yeah.
so what advice would you give somebody who thought about trying to be a host?
I would say the biggest and most important thing of all when hosting is to have fun. If you're not having fun on stage, you kill the mood for everything. It really is that simple. The rules and stuff, you'll get it over time. You'll understand it. You'll learn it. But if you're not having fun, if you're the kind that just wants to come up there, call a drink, call a dancer, and then run to the back and hide, it's just going to bring the mood down for the rest of the event. The host sets the tone for the event, and if you're not having fun, nobody else is going to have fun either.
Yeah, no, it needs to. I mean, you set the pace, honestly, as a host. You set the pace. People don't understand that. Like, when you go into the club, obviously, the first person you're probably going to see is security, if a club has one. Security's going to set that vibe of, is this club somewhere I want to be at? Is it safe to enter? Do I feel welcomed or not? If they have security, not all clubs have security. I know we barely ever have security because we can't keep a security person around at all.
Oh yeah, it's hard to get them sometimes.
It can be hard, you know, unless they're just chilling, listening to music or watching TV on desktop mode. Then like it's kind of like it's hard to get some people sometimes. And then you go in and you start, and before anything, the first person you're gonna meet is the host. It's literally the first thing. Like, unless you just have random dancers that just happen to be dancing at the beginning, then normally you come in and it's just you, your people. It's a host on stage talking about whatever bullshit they want to talk about because the event hasn't started yet, and they're just kind of keeping the vibe going and keeping everybody kind of involved. But that's usually it. Like, you don't have anyone else but the host.
Yeah, my pre-ritual is usually just saying hi to everybody, getting a feel of how everybody acting as far as find my drinking couches, find my fresh meat. You know, we got a book with one of the dancers named Boss Cat, and he's got something called Honkeyz Butcher List, and it's for all the fresh meat people and squeakers and whatnot. So I try to make sure we find all those wonderful people before the event even starts.
The fresh meat.
I like to call it Honkeyz Butcher Shop.
Oh my god, just put them on the chopping block, huh? I got you.
Yep, put them on the chopping block.
Oh my gosh. So, like, what advice would you give somebody? Like, I mean, obviously, like, if they're, let's say, for example, I was the host with you, and I got up on stage, and I'm just like, all right, let's get our next dancer, blah, 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 to come on stage. Y'all have a good time, bye. You know, like, someone who's nervous, doesn't really know what to say, I guess, would be the words. Like, what advice would you give them?
I mean, like I said before, you gotta have fun. If you're so nervous and whatnot in that sense, it means you feel stressed. You gotta calm yourself down before you start, because like I said, just as much as you set the tone, if you're stressed out, everybody else is gonna feel a little stressed out just from seeing you do it. So you need to calm yourself, calm your nerves, get up on stage, and like I said, have fun. You don't have to be the most amazing host out there. I'm not going to say everybody is, but I mean, you can still do your best and just have a good time. Sorry, give me just a moment.
No, you're fine. We just got
throw some dogs outside.
While you're throwing those dogs out real quick. The door's like literally right there. I bet that's nice when you get that pizza delivery. Yo, welcome everybody coming in. Coming into this stream.
I get my wonderful play space in the living room.
Hey, you're good.
So
I'm gonna take a second to let everybody know.
I just throw them out the back door.
Everyone that's just joining us, welcome to Tell Us from Dancefloor, where we interview dancers from the dancing VR chat community and just kind of talk to them about their enjoyment and what they like best about it. I see y'all are all coming in from our next guest, who will be on here in just a few minutes. So yeah, you better be making your way into VR right now, honey, because I'm be looking for that invite request. So yeah, gotta fix my camera back to where its viewpoint is perfect. There we go. Yeah, get that drink while you can. Oh my gosh, always important. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
No, I feel like stage fright can be a big thing, honestly.
It can be, and I mean, it takes time. Like I had so much experience with werewolf hosting, I jumped right into it. But I mean, when people first start, it's understandable to get stage fright. But just realize everyone's here to have fun just as much as you are. They're not going to judge you based on all the errors you make. For the most part, just make a joke out about it. If you screw up, you made a joke, take a technical shot and call it a day. Keep moving. Don't let whatever your screw ups don't let your screw ups shut you down, because that's what's gonna end up killing the mood.
Yeah, for real. Take the shots. I mean, the shots can help, honestly, because most clubs are really focused on it. And honestly, if they're buzzing, they don't really care what you're doing. People really just don't care, honestly,
yeah.
what you're doing. They're here for a good time, to relax. They had work all day. They just want to chill and hang out with their friends.
Oh, yeah.
Like, honestly, there's no way to mess up. That's why I tell people all the time. There's no way to mess up. I mean, obviously, if you just walk up there and stand there and just stare off into space, like, you know, that could be a little something, but, I mean...
Yeah.
There's really not that many ways to mess up. I think you should just go for it. Did you have any anxiety when you
Yeah,
first
just
started?
go for it.
Were you like ever kind of nervous when you first started, or?
The clubbing scene, not really. Werewolf at the beginning, yeah, but after a couple games, I'm like, okay, I got this. I'm good to go. As soon as I jumped in the club scene, I'd already been used to being in front of the crowd because I was the moderator for the game, so I was always center stage. So being on stage and a club event's about the same thing, just more people.
More people? Is it really? Is it more people? I mean, I guess, yeah.
More people, less thing to keep track of.
I haven't really played Werewolf in VRC. I think I played.
If you've
Town
ever
of
played a
Salem.
game like Mafia,
I played Town of
it's
Salem.
basically
before.
Town of Salem.
I know Werewolf because I go to Comic Cons a lot in cosplay, so I played Werewolf plenty of nights IRL. I hosted many a game of Werewolf myself. Just never played it in VRC before, which is weird because I feel like I should.
It's pretty good, but usually there's only the max of 20 players. But we have so many. The VRC community for Werewolf's done really good. We've created so many custom cards that aren't in the main game that it's not even funny. We've created whole new game modes out of Werewolf.
Yeah, there's so many different versions of it. You know, I think it was copied off of. I think Salem was probably one of the original versions of it. I can't really remember honestly, but there's just so many versions of Werewolf. It's like crazy. It's super confusing.
Oh, yeah.
I've got it. I've got the decks here at the house. The Are You a Werewolf deck from whoever it is that created it. I've also got the One Night Ultimate Werewolf. I've played it before. Just the difference.
Yeah, that's the more
versions.
fast-paced ones.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. And then the expansions, like, oh my gosh, like when you start looking up online, and they're like, hey, if you got 5 people, this is how you'll play. If you got 6, this is how you'll play. When you got 7, this is how you'll play. And then like when you get like 10 or 20 or whatever, like all the different roles, you know, it could be hard to keep up with.
Oh yeah.
And then you bring that into people you never met before. So I bet honestly, doing that and hosting events like that could really help with confidence when it came to being a host and coming up on stage for the first time and just rambling to audience members.
Yeah, I think it would.
Honestly, I look up to you guys, you host and everything, because like you do things for the club that people don't understand. Like you are the center of the club. I mean, without you guys, the event wouldn't happen really without you there. I mean, yeah, we got the dancers, and like I'm a dancer, so of
And the
course,
dancers are absolutely amazing. They are.
Yeah, I
And
bring entertainment value.
especially a lot of them here. I've seen.
I get some attention.
I can never imagine some of the stuff that these dancers do that I've watched do since I started up.
It's crazy.
It's got me amazed a couple times. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've seen them do it IRL and whatnot, but when you see them do it on stage or do it in VR and whatnot, like how did you even do that with your VR headset on? I couldn't even imagine having a damn brick on you before you even start.
That's how I feel like all the time. People, y'all understand? We be over here doing like front flips with a freaking microwave attached to your face, blindfolded, can't see nothing. I don't even know what the ground is anymore. Don't understand what dancers go through. But
and you got the people who do the poles and stuff. That's amazing too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, until it falls on you at an LS event.
Hey y'all. Yeah, till it falls off on you.
That's where mine broke. That's where my window broke out at, was at the LS collab.
Oh wow.
But we got another one coming up. We got another one.
Good.
We got another one coming up with y'all here in a little bit. Me and Keemsay's already talking about it. So.
All right.
Yeah. So I'll definitely be seeing you
actually,
again.
I was supposed to talk to you afterwards about that because I'm supposed to be the one setting it up for you.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, you know, I got 2 more people after you. So when I get done, I'll hit you up. We'll go on about it. Yeah.
Yeah. We can discuss it.
Yeah, we're ready to go again with Keemsay because, you know, I love Keemsay. Cart, can you do me a favor and just like kind of like rephrase that question, and I'll be glad to ask them, because like I need to know like what do you mean by group exactly.
I know exactly what he's talking about. I'm watching the stream too.
Okay, yeah. So then who's your favorite?
Cards from my main friend group.
Your favorite VRC?
He wants me to say the best VR gang, which is my my main group I hang out with friends wise.
Is that what it is? I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. Like the mirror dwellers.
I know what he means, but that's my main group. I've been friends with since I've started VRC. We've ended up having IRL meetups and everything.
Hey, that's dope.
They're probably the closest friends in VRC. Yeah, that's pretty amazing how far we've gotten since I started VR with them. Anyway,
I personally have met one person from VRC ever. Two people. No, I've met two people that I've met in VRC first. So yeah, no, it's always great to like meet up and see people outside the headset. Are you like me though? Like when you see these people in IRL and then you come back and you see them in VR the next day, all you see is their IRL walking around. You don't even see their avatars anymore. You just see them.
Yeah, I could say that. I see them at times, regardless of whatever avatar they're wearing. I'll know who I'm talking to, and when I meet them IRL, anyway.
My friend dances in this. I've seen his pictures enough that it's one of these things. Like he dances as a female, and like all I see is this like 5'8" thin boy with a beard down to like here, like chest.
Oh yeah,
deep,
I could
walking
imagine
around
that
if
I met somebody. I
don't even see the female.
I can imagine
anymore.
that, seeing like one of my male friends and a female. I was like, oh my god, this man's doing stuff. I can only imagine dealing with that.
My friend's the same way.
That
Oh
would
my
be
god,
something.
one of my buddies is like that too. Like, okay, so he met his IRL friend who he knew before VR chat, and they joined VR chat. And then when my friend went to mirror dancing and a female Abby, every time his friend comes and joins us, he'll be like, "Stop dancing, stand still, don't move. I can't look at you."
All I'm imagining is you IRL doing these moves, and I can't handle it.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to see you doing the splits. I don't want to see your butt. I can't do it because all he sees is his IRL friend. He doesn't see anything. Oh my gosh, Termy baby, you could. There's a if you need one.
How
There's a
you
mirror
doing?
downstairs. They already went to the door. So we'll get them here in just a minute. Oh my gosh, people are loving your shirt for real. And I want to shout out to
the original creator was Mookie, and then my girlfriend Pastrami was the one who edited it for me to get it how it is now. We've created several different models. I got one for a mansion events and one for LS events where they have different. I got the purple and gold coloring with that, with the VIP mask for mansion, and then I got the LS gold and black on.
Hey, that's good. You know, I got my, not on this Abby, but I got my club logo on my like Get Abby for viewing and stuff, and my actual dancer models got my club logo on it. So it's always nice to represent. Nice to represent your club and the color coordinated and everything, styled up for the event. That's always great. I definitely just kind of roll with whatever I want. I feel like using that day because we have so many avatars. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I've been stuck on this one since I saw it. I thought it was a great avatar. It needed some editing, but Mookie did a great job in creating this one, and I've really liked it since I've had it. It's been one of the only ones I've been wearing.
It's hard to find. It's hard to find one that really just fits. I mean, I'm still trying to find.
Yeah, not many people even wear this one. Heck, I even had a guy come up to one of my events. He's like, "Dude, I got the avatar you wear, but I can't wear it because the only person I think of wearing it is you." And I'm like, he said he got it as a gift, but I can't wear it because all I see is Honkeyz when I look in the mirror.
Oh my gosh! I think people should just wear what you want to wear. Don't worry about it. Obviously, this model came out not long
I tell him
ago,
I don't mind
and-
him wearing it, but he said that you're like the only person that wears the avatar. So anytime I look at it, that's the person I think of. I think of you. But
Oh my gosh!
that's just one of the fun fan interactions I've had.
I've got one
One
e-boy male avatar. I've only used to dance like twice in. Like I just do not dance in male Abby. I don't even run around in a straight male Abby. So props to you because I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
really got into anything else. My two main ones are either a joke Abby or e-boy males. That's about all I wear.
There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, obviously, everyone wants to reflect who they are. It's just for me, it's just hard for me to wear because of who I am and my personality and all that. It just doesn't fit. I went with
It's understandable.
I came straight in, with I came straight in with the anime Abby. I started out as like the little short lolly girl, moved into like more female, like adult females, and then I just went into the femboy Abbies, and I've been doing the femboy ever since. And now everyone makes fun of me because I have uploaded. I'm at 70 uploads right now. 70 avatars uploaded in my account. 60,
Oh wow.
Yeah, 66 of them are femboys, 2 females and 2 males. So.
Yeah,
I have a
I'm
collection.
uploaded ones are all males that pastrami has done. And when I first started, I found a really nice suited adult devil one I liked, so I stuck with that for so long.
It's
And
good
I
to
just
have
kept
a
swapping to
taste.
different e-boys, usually ones with suits. Or
It's
my
good to have a
big thing.
taste, and it's good to have like an avatar creator that you respect and can like keep rolling things with, because it just really I feel like you
Yeah.
influence your avatars more than your avatars influence you. What I mean by that is like obviously this one's very like I'm wearing right now. It's very like I don't know how to explain it. Soft and like submissive-y looking, I guess the word would be. And even though my personality can make that, I can make that stronger to where the avatar gives more of that vibe, or I can be my normal personality and it's more of a neutral vibe, which I feel like the avatar ends up eventually giving off as I talk to people. So I feel like the same avatar can look different depending on who's in it and how their personality reflects that.
Yeah,
avatar.
like who's piloting it, I'd understand
Yeah.
that.
Like I don't feel like any avatar controls or really like I don't know how to explain it. Just like reflects you who's in it. I don't think any avatar reflects who's in the avatar, so don't be afraid to wear the same one as somebody. So here's what we're gonna say. We're getting down to the last couple of minutes. So before we go any further, I'd like for you to recommend somebody else that you would like to see on that couch right there one day on a future episode.
Hmm.
It could be anybody, like I told everybody else.
I think
They
I
don't
gotta
have to be
go-
dancers, they can be hosts, they can be guests, they can be photographs, social security, club owners.
I think I'll have to go with my buddy, the one with the book, Mr. Bosscat. I've always
Yeah.
liked watching him host, and he's one of the big avatar creators I like, and he's the one who created the whole book with the whole squeaker list and everything that we got going on between a couple different clubs. So he always has a blast. So I think him, and then if I had to call out another one, probably have J-Box come up here and hang out for a little bit.
Hey, all right. I'm down with that. Coming in here, we got the last couple of minutes. Anything that you would like to plug or talk about while you're here?
I'd say probably just the Club Mansion Discord, the discord.gg/Club Mansion. Check out Loading Sensations. Y'all see me there at every event that they post at. If you ever want to come say hi to me, I feel free to. Club Ignite, discord.gg/Club at Night. LS sadly doesn't have a very easy one to do. And
I got you. Don't worry, I got you. This
so
might
that's about
take
it
me
for
a-
my plugins. I haven't started no Instagram accounts or anything of that nature. Here, I'll help you get them real quick.
Oh, you want to send them to me? That's fine. I'm just kind of like grabbing them. I've got LS's coming up right here in a second. I don't know why I'm making it hard to do LS. They're in my partners chat. All I gotta do is just go to the partners channel and grab it real quick.
That's Mansion.
All right, I've got this one. Let's go. So let's start with loading sensations right off the bat. There is Loading Sensations Discord. Check them out. Definitely someone that I'm partnered with. Great little club. There's got a good bit of people in it. Definitely, I'm a member of both these club communities, so like I can definitely recommend these. Club Mansion is entertaining for sure. I've definitely been to Mansion a time or two. I went there doing a few collabs in the past. Talked to him before about partnering. I just have never really followed up on it. So be definitely excited to come back and.
I'd be
reconnect
happy
on
to
that.
see you come up.
Yeah, I'm always up to like reconnect with some of
And
those.
they got the event tonight at 10 o'clock, so come ahead and show up.
Oh shit! Oh shit! And then last but not least, we're gonna get this shout out to Club Ignite. Make sure I spell that right. I almost put a GH in there. Just like off of reflexes. Definitely. I put the wrong Discord. I put the wrong Discord on 2 of those. I'm so sorry. Or 1 of those. Yeah, no. Oh, sorry guys. Don't click that Club Ignite one. It copied the wrong one. Look at me being so good at whatever I do, which is incorrect and never the right thing. Don't make fun of me. I'm trying, okay? Oh, yo, I'm down with that. So, Honkey, you can see the chat. So, FMK, or, you know, the fuck, marry, kill. Your 3 choices are Bud Light, Miller
Crappy
Lite,
American beer.
Blue. What is that? What's PBR? I forgot. It's Blue Ribbon. Is that right?
I don't know. It's funny enough to say I actually don't drink alcohol at any event. I drink water all the time.
Well,
I
you
haven't
probably
drank in
drink
like
it-
2
You
years.
drink it in general, or you just haven't drunk at all?
Nope, I don't drink alcohol.
Oh my god.
I never found interest in it and always thought it was a waste of money.
It really honestly can be. I mean, I'm an alcoholic, or used to be, not as much. But yeah, that's what people were probably surprised about that. Like, wait a minute. He doesn't drink? Wait a minute.
How I do it is if someone asks me, I'll tell them, but otherwise I just keep quiet about it, let them have fun.
Yeah, no, I take shots for real.
But
Like,
yeah,
you know,
I-
I definitely. I haven't drunk.
Oh yeah, I usually have one of those, like a big giant cup of water, so I'll be drinking the whole thing throughout the night.
Yeah, exactly. I've
Hey,
definitely.
it keeps you healthy, really.
I don't take like massive shots all the time. Usually I'm drinking like an energy drink or like a soda or something, or just some water, or Gatorade or whatever. I'm not always doing a lot of drinking. Yo, that's good. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, Honkey. I'm pretty sure you. I won't give you the choice because I ask everybody first. But normally when I'm coming off, I ask for a hug from all my guests. It's up to you if you want to do that. I'll also accept
don't
other
mind.
hugs. Then bet. That's what I'm fucking talking about. So
You're
then
gonna end up like Demon, where you're gonna be a little too small though.
let me zoom out all the way for this. Oh my god, you're such a.
I
Get on
had
the
to.
ground.
I got my avatar to be. I had to have my avatar be about the size of the normal male dancer avatar, because every time a dancer came out, they look at me and I'm like, nope, can't do that. I gotta be same height. I can't do that.
Don't you laugh at me. I see you. Oh my god. Now the question here is, am I gonna make you come down to me, or am I gonna try to fight my way up to you?
Which one do you want to do, my friend?
Okay, let's here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do my tippy toes as much as I can. All right, this is all you got. Ah, this is all you got. Oh my god.
You good?
I gave you the best I could. Okay, the best I could do. Alright, so
You're all good.
we're about to get our next guest out here. Before I get them out, I'm gonna let you know too. So when you're leaving tonight, you're free to hang out, obviously, if you want. One thing too, though, if you want, take a picture of yourself anywhere inside this world, send it to me, and I'll get you put up here on our wall. So, which will feature names very soon, because I'm gonna put names on the door frames. That's what people always say.
Well, let's get you.
Yeah, let's do it.
There we go.
But I'll
That'll work.
Guys, all right, everyone, raid team, we're about to go get our.
I'm gonna get the boy himself, Terminex, out here.
Yeah, little Terminex.
Or what was the name of it? Termexia. All right.
Yeah, Termexia, I believe. I have to ask him how to say
No,
it.
I don't think I know that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're cutie. They're adorable. So we're about to go get our next guest, guys.
Oh. I know your next one coming up though. I know Prawni. I've always messed with Prawni before.
Prawni? I've broke her on stage plenty of times.
Oh yeah, I've gotten her broken several times.
I love Prawni. Guys, we'll be right back. We're gonna go grab our next guest. Alright, dear. You ready?
Hello. Yes, kind of.
Well, all right, y'all have
I was
fun.
trying to
Thanks for
say-
having me, Rose.
Thank you. I was trying to tell you, if you need a mirror, there's one over there on the pillar. If you needed one to like fix yourself or whatever.
All good.
but-
Nah. All good.
Perfect.
All good.
Perfect. All right. Well then, let's go ahead. and
Oh,
go
that's
here.
what y'all were talking about.
Yeah. That little pillar is a little mirror. I have it hidden. I saw you exploring the world. It was a door that opened up, but then we had the problem where people would hang out in the lobby and you could hear them upstairs. So I was like, you know what? Let's change this. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head on up. Let's
Alright.
go. Batman. Come on in. Come on in. I'm excited about this one. Honestly.
Why?
Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're adorable. Okay. First off.
What? Nah.
Don't act like you were not. You are adorable.
Okay,
I've
yo.
watched you stream a few times. I've definitely checked you out.
Unbelievable. I got
Unbelievable.
already,
Wait, okay, I'm sorry.
observed.
You were
Yes.
recommended to be on the show, and then I saw you live.
Yes, I know.
And I was like, you know, show the support, because obviously this is streamed too. So like, 100% definitely want to make sure we got in there. The crowd is going wild. Everyone's losing their minds. Oh my goodness! Like, breathe, people, breathe. I know she's a star. I know. She's a superstar. All right, so
Unbelievable.
you.
Calm down.
You were introduced to me through Wiseman John on the very first episode.
Yes, sir.
So it took a little bit.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
We're on episode 4 now. I definitely pretty sure I hit you up for episode 2 or 3. I can't remember. So I'm glad to have you here. So it's so nice to meet you. So tell me, as you do a lot of streaming and stuff too, but like, tell me about dancing, because that's what we're here about today. What
Yeah,
got-
so
what got you started?
dancing. Oh, actually, is normal clubbing. So back in 2018, I just joined VSC right after the knuckle wave slowed down a little bit, so I was not cursed as much. And yeah, I got in with like desktop. Just that's not that great. So I decided to get a headset, and they newly released the Vive Pro complete set. I was like, oh yeah, nice. Waiting time exactly 1 day. I was like, oh, really nice. And so I switched after 1 week to freaking VR, and it took like 1 week until I ran into some people with full body, and they were dancing, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I kind of want that. Yes, I really want that. I need it. So I got my trackers after another week. So what I didn't know that there were no attachments. So yeah, I was very creative. Rubber bands, other stuff. Just get them on my body at some point. And yeah, I got introduced to normal clubbing like DDVR and stuff like that. And yeah, just enjoyed this. And of course, people were like, "Oh, you have full body lap dance." I was like, what? What? I'm just enjoying dancing. What do you mean? Yeah, give me a lap dance. And I was like, okay, I will try. I was like, oh fuck, what I'm supposed to do? Tried my best, and I got like destroyed. This is so stiff. It's unsexy. Don't do that ever again. I almost puked. I was like, wow, thanks.
Wow,
thanks.
rude. Rude. Oh my
And
god.
So yeah, so there was only the option, give it up and say, fuck, I will never dance again, but I like dancing anyways. And I was like, so that little bitch, I will show her what I can do and I can learn. So I started doing more and more dancing, and it was more and more clubbing. But you know how always the DDVR stuff ends? A lot of shots, and then you go a little bit more private with those dancers. And I got more and more in touch in, yeah, like lap dancing and stuff. And back then, of course, a big name, 60 Sunday, big fan. I watched a lot of videos. I was like, oh my goodness, that would be a dream to dance there. Oh, I'm happy that I didn't dare by now, but that's a different story. Yeah, and I start to improve with lap dancing, and then I started to give. Back then, I was more likely with the German community. All the time, so not really an N8 times. Never had a good club where I could try stuff out. Got invited to one club that was like my debut, just as a guest dancer. Was kind of fun. But sadly, that club didn't organize themselves really good, and they start fighting right after the event, and so the club got dead.
Oh, no.
I was like, okay, was nice. And at some point, a German friend invited me to a club as a VIP plus. I was like, oh, nice, sure, why not? Oh, that was Club Phantom. They were also recruiting. I was like, oh, and 8 times with normal work times. Ooh, that's bad. But I wanted to give it a try. So the fun thing, I don't know if you ever saw the old events Infinity 1, 2, I think even 3, where a big club collab. Yeah. So at the night of the first Infinity dance, I went there and was invited as a VIP plus. So, and the new IK came out. So my IK was always like, oh, my avatar was like going ham wire. So I had to recalibrate. So the dance captain of that club say, hey, I saw you were you signed up for dance, or you want to dance for us. We're a little bit short on dancers tonight on that big event. Would you mind to join in? I was like, fuck. My English was not fluent. I was like super nervous. I never danced for a big club. And then, okay, let's go. And that was a 4.5 hour event. So my real debut was 4.5 hour dancing. I was one of the last men standing, and everyone was like, hey, wait, what? You did that on your first night? Okay, congratulations, no trial, you fixed dancer. I was like, oh. And ever since then, that was May 2019. Ever since then, I danced almost every weekend for 1 or 2 clubs.
Well,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm
well, we're glad
sticking
to
with
have
that.
you. 100%, we are glad to have you because, like, you know, I started at a club that was owned by a German. Definitely was very like German based and stuff. So my very first club where I debuted in was German owned, and it was definitely a language barrier. I love her
Understandable.
to death. I love her to death. She's one of my close friends. I still talk to her all the time. But like when I became a co-owner of the same club, we still own a club together today. But like people always like she'll talk to people and they'll be like, she's such a bitch. She's so rude. And I'm like, look, y'all she's not like that. You just gotta understand that. She don't know the word structure. She doesn't know how to say they come off rude because like the accent and the way that words are like arranged in Germany compared to like America.
Yes. Understandable.
Yeah.
We
yeah,
always
yeah.
sound angry. I try
sometimes
to evade it.
Hey, if you want a good time, come to karaoke with me, baby, because the few German friends I do have still love to take me to karaoke and have me sing German songs with American accent, and I don't know how to pronounce the words, so they love to like throw on German rap songs and me just be like, I'm not like I don't know what I'm doing. They'll be crying. It's literally
That's
one of their
brutal.
favorite. It's one of their favorite things to do to me, and I don't mind. They're having a good time, so. No, actually,
no, singing something when I run away. Singing nope. Oh god.
It's more like me singing.
My
like
chat
30
always
songs
try to
straight
make me
so
sing.
They can laugh.
Okay, I can get behind that.
No, it's so funny because that's where I got my dancing name, which is Kitty, was from that because the same club owner, she saw me come up on stage to do my tryout, and she looked at my name, and I was wearing a Catboy, femboy character, the Ori model, and she looked at me and she was like, I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm gonna call you Kitty. I was like, you know what, fair, and I've been Kitty ever since in the dance world community. Do they not have a great voice?
That's an easy. That is an easy way to avoid names. I know that feeling with names. Like sometimes on Twitch when people join you and you're like, what the fuck is that name? And you like muted yourself and then try to pronounce it, do the math. How may this work out? And they're like, oh fuck it.
Staring at them all the time. Staring at them all the time.
Yeah.
And that's so funny because like I'll even say it too as a club owner, and I do hosting, I do dancing, everything. I'll be on stage and I'm like, I apologize, but can I get blah 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 on stage? And they'll be like, my name is Blay Blay Blay, thank you. I'm like, I'm sorry, I thought it was blah blah blah. I'm sorry. There's 12 ways to pronounce an A in English, so
yes. That is true.
My goodness.
That is where it also gets really hard for me. Like some pronunciation in English, like, no, just no. It's the same word. It sounds different. Why? Why is that a thing? Get your language together.
Oh my god. You know what? And honestly, I love that you're here. This podcast though is making me slightly emotional. I miss one of my friends who's from Germany. I haven't talked to him in like for probably 6 months, and just listening to you talk just makes me want to message them. They were actually moving to America sometime later this year, and I'm just like, man, I want to.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about that right now. So I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it.
So tell me, so of your experience dancing right now, where do you normally dance at? Like, where can we find you at normally on the weekends?
So I always did only one club because it's getting way too much otherwise. Right now my main club and my heart blood is Crimson Moon on Saturday.
Crimson Moon?
7
Crimson
p.m.
Rose?
See it? Yeah, Crimson Moon.
Okay.
And I danced, or I'm a guest dancer at Beneficial, but that is another story because Sarah is my big sister, kind of. And,
For real? I used to be a
yeah,
succubus at
yes.
Beneficial until like 2 months ago.
So So I mean, I could just tell you, me, like Sarah, Ginji, and me, we were the founders of the Beneficial Sisters.
Are you
I dropped out
seriously?
kind of early. Yes, that's why we're the three sisters. Yes.
My experience of Beneficial being a sister for Beneficial, let me tell you, I'm not cute, but I will give them head pads later if that's what you were asking in chat. Sorry. Yeah, so my experience as a succubus sister for Beneficial. So for people who are wondering, they are like lewd hosts for an event, I guess. Would technically the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I read the options for it, I was like, okay, they want me to introduce myself to the new guests, get them comfortable with the event, make sure that they are having a good time, listen to their needs, really talk to them, really like just get people involved in the event. I was like, bet I can do that. I got demoted as a sister because I couldn't attend 4 events a month because I don't ERP.
See, and that is normally the sister were supposed to break the ice on ERP events, not like nice like escort service that actually have an option. We were like absolutely hunters for people that are like standing in the corner on ERP events, like, oh, I don't know, and then
Oh
just
no, yeah,
jumps in
no,
and,
definitely.
"Oh,
And
hey,
I did
how
that.
about a
Don't-
good time? Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I was really good at break. I broke many people at year people. People know me. I have friends of mine today who have joined Beneficial for the first time, saw me there, didn't know I was a succubus there, and have never looked at me the same. No, I am glorious at finding people, finding their weaknesses, getting them excited, and getting them to where they want to, and then dumping them off on somebody who's willing to go all the way. because not against them.
That
it's
is my
just
role nowadays.
yeah, nothing against them. They're cute, but like I just like for me, VR chat ERP, and obviously I've done it. It's very the same as doing it in IRL to me. It's very like I'm on an emotional basis in it when I deal with people or do things like that. because I feel like
Understandable.
people make me-
Understand.
So like I love flirting and I love all this stuff, but going all the way is more like I want to know you more. So like if they came to an event like 5 or 6 times straight, and we talked a lot, yeah, maybe. If it's their first time there, no, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So it was really
yeah.
hard. Like, would I go back to
Understandable.
being a succubus Beneficial? I would sign up again tomorrow. The only problem is that I can only go to like the dance events on Tuesday, or like, and only the first half hour. I only did the first hour. I never went to the actual dude part. And then the other part is like the pit and all those events, which are more social, because I can like easily just like warm people up and dump them off on somebody else, and then go on to my next victim, and not have to be like I can't do Maid Cafe. I wanted to do the Maid Cafe so bad, couldn't do it because it's like they pick you and they ask for the next step, and I'm like, can I just be the one that greets them at the door? Can I be the person that just introduces them to our maids? Welcome, come in, get comfortable, take your shoes off, take your pants off. I don't mind. Take it all off. Go ahead. These are our selections for the night. Like, oh yeah, like, can I do that? That's the job I want to do. So, but I did love it. I loved it.
Yeah, understandable.
Beneficial's a large club.
Yeah,
They've been around
it's
for a long
fun.
time.
It's yes. It's a very long time. From what was the Reclaimers first and Beneficial, up down. Oh, that's a long story behind that.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
can't go
kind of in the
anywhere without
background
hearing
always.
a story. So you can't go without hearing
Yes,
a story from Beneficial.
sadly.
Whether it's good or bad. The majority is bad, but that's just because people only like to talk about the negatives. Nobody ever talks about the positive things that a club does. They only talk about the negative things that clubs do.
Ever watched news on TV? There's never good news on TV.
Well, it's because nobody wants to
There's
listen to good
only
news.
bad news.
I don't care how many puppies you rescued. You ran over one on the way home, like, you're going down.
Yes, exactly. Bad news always sold better. And people are, that's the sad thing about people, they're so excited for hearing the bad stuff happening. They want drama, and then when they get involved in drama, they're like, oh, it's always drama. Ooh, yeah, I hate it here. And they're like, well, you were calling for it. Yeah, no, enjoy it. Have drama. No, I'm comfy. I do like, nope, not my zone. Fuck off. You want drama? There's a lot of people who want drama. Go to them, fight them, yell at them. Don't mess with me. Otherwise, there's a nice little button block and fuck off.
Do you feel like
I don't hesitate.
Do you feel like the dance community is just full of drama? Because I hear that all the time. That it's just too much drama. Nobody wants to dance at a club because it's just drama. They don't want that club drama.
No. I would say there's certain persons that are actually drama queens, and oh my goodness, I have a pebble in my boots right now, like this kind of stuff. Or yes, true, and they can ruin moods. We had one stuff on Crimson Moon that was kind of that drama bitch that really ruins a mood for half of the stuff. Gone, everything better. Yes, sometimes we have drama, but most of the time we're just there and have a good time. And if some little special snowflakes would just shut up sometimes, it would be better. But in general, I wouldn't say that. You find the drama everywhere. Put like 10 people together, at least one will start drama. Doesn't matter if it's dancer, it's a game community, or like an anime fan club. One dumb bitch is always there and start drama. I wouldn't say that the dance scene is drama source number one. Absolutely not.
Would you say it's just the fact that we're on VRC in general is the drama source?
Yes, and more likely humans in general.
We the people
it
start
is easy
the
to...
drama.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. This is a platform. This is not like, oh, it turns you into something. You are like it or not. And an easy thing to avoid drama is like I said, just you talk. There's a wall. Have fun with the wall. Don't talk to me. Fuck off. I'm never get involved, so I'm always like avoid, and I have a great time. I enjoy my time in dance clubs.
Well, good. I'm glad you enjoy it because I feel like we get a lot of bias hate in the dance community all the time. So it's good to hear that you're enjoying yourself and having a good time because that's what people want. I mean, as a club owner, I just want people to enjoy it and have fun. I want people to grow.
Yeah, I mean,
and if you don't enjoy being there, then
I mean that's absolute. Yeah.
No, so I'm glad.
I mean, we actually run one little dancer specific club once. Sarah, Ginger, and me. The Sisters Lair. We did something like John did, or does right now with the club scene, but when there were not like a lot of small clubs where you can start easily, we tried to make a little club for dancers from anywhere to just improve their stamina, their stage awareness, or start dancing, and having like a non-judging colleagues, non-judging club owner, and you have to perform and this is bullshit and fuck off here, I don't want to see you bad. We try to actually get people into dancing. Like Ikira Conti was one of those first guests when we didn't have an own map. Then he actually tried to get into dancing, and now he's dancing everywhere. It's this is so nice to see that we actually could help some of the dancers to give it a little start platform and enjoy their dance experience. With the rise of the numbers of clubs, we said, okay, we lost our function here, having like 5 dancers and pushing them to a 1-hour event with no breaks because we are lacking of dancers. Even we had like 100 dancers in our Discord. It was like too many clubs, and we said, okay, project is done. We did what we could, and from then on we closed the Sister Slavery. I think we ran it like almost a year.
I remember.
It
the
was a fun
server.
experience.
I definitely remember the server being a thing. I would definitely know all the backstories that people have talked about, or rumors people created off of it. So, yeah, it's a good idea to get one. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that though. Like creating a place where people can just come out and experience the community and the scene and do it for the first time. I mean, that's literally why I created my club, which was for that same experience. Pretty much all of my staff were people who's never even done it before, and they just wanted to give it a try, and now they're full-time committed
Nice.
head host or whatever. You know, dancers, community favorite dancers. One of my girls got voted as a community favorite last month. Never danced on stage before, ever, until we grabbed her a couple months ago.
Nice.
And she's a community favorite. Cause
Yeah, sometimes sometimes the newcomer, you see them the first time on stage and you're like, okay, I stopped dancing. This is not normal. What? It's like so impressive. Some newcomers are like, you kidding me? That is your first time on stage? No, never. And you're like,
Okay, it's time to retire.
So
I
Peanut
can't
Knot-
be without my dancing.
Peanut Knot in the chat wants to know, what are your best tips for a new dancer or someone wanting to start dancing?
so I actually gave basic dance training to some people, even to Sarah, a real form beneficial, yeah, and also John. Like, just he wanted to see what is possible, and I gave him very basics. Not like, oh yeah, I trained John. No, he didn't need any training. But the first thing is like getting into the feeling. Do you like dancing around? Do you enjoy the movement? Do you feel the rhythm? Because yeah, I mean, you can dance like an absolutely monkey on crack and enjoy it, but as soon as you're on stage, you try to perform and show something off, not like omega skills or something, but yeah, you want to give a good show, and then you need to have kind of an rhythm feeling, an idea how to move, transitions and stuff like this, but first off, you need to get into that groove and like, oh yeah, I feel music, I love music, I want to go there, and as soon as you enjoy dancing and have a little bit of a feeling for it, I would say this is like, just take the opportunity and do it. Because this, it's not like, oh yeah, let's be thinking about it. How could I do? No, just jump in it, try it, and if it's like, oh yes, that it's for me, then that's absolutely the best way to start. And there are so many lovely dance colleagues, dance captains, and everyone. You just need to ask someone, hey, can you show me perhaps some transitions, some moves, how to do that and this? And I never heard like, fuck, try it yourself. Nowadays, dancers are completely different. We share. We try to exchange ideas and everything. Back in 2019, there was actually like, oh no, you're from other club, fuck off. That was the amazing thing about the Infinity, like 5 big clubs working together was like, oh, the taboo. The absolutely unthinkable happened. And yeah, nowadays I think people are way more open and just enjoy and show off and help each other, and I really love that trend. You asked if the dance community is toxic or like drama based. No, I would say they are right now so open, so friends with each other. I don't see that.
I'm glad. I'm
Back
glad you
then,
don't see that.
yes.
Yeah, I'm glad you don't see that because people like a lot of people feel it's toxic. I hear it all the time. I don't want to get involved with dancing in a club. I don't want to be in that club drama. Oh my gosh, like I feel like you make the drama. The drama is made by you, not the club itself. Because people don't understand. Like as a club owner, like we are here for the dancers and we are here for the guests. I'm not here for me. I mean, honestly, for real, honestly, I don't have time to be a club owner. But here I am being a club owner anyway. You know, I really don't. I have to work full time. I have streaming. I have everything else in the world. And then trying to be a full-time club owner, like when you become a club owner, it's a full-time job. It's more than I'm managing a community.
It is.
I'm dealing with people's schedules, people's availability of all my dancers and their needs. I have to micromanage all of them. Plus, I have to micromanage Discord. I have to micromanage all the guests that come in, every guest that comes to every event, and everyone that talks in the chat. That's right now with me. There's 600 people that I'm overlooking. We're a 600 people club. I have to literally manage 600 people. It's a lot of stress.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
And then doing events
and that
like
is why we
collaborations and everything else. Like, I don't have time to make drama in my club. I don't want drama because I want people to come. I want it to be as easy as possible when I don't have to do anything because I already have so much to do.
Oh, I can feel that so much. It's like, well, please, no drama. I just want to make that smooth, happy experience. So please, just
want to
work.
dance. I just want to call a shot or two, and I want to dance. That's all I want. I don't want anything else.
Yes.
Like, I want, but I live for it. I live for it.
I
And
can
when get
relate
to-
so much.
Yeah, and I feel like, again, like I agree with you too. I don't think the community itself is the toxic issue. And if you ever want to try to get into, you want to learn how to dance, or you want to try to become a VR chat dancer, just ask somebody that's dancing, and just ask them for advice where to start. And most people have a club that they'll introduce you to. They're more than happy to introduce you to. If you don't want to be in part of a club, we have other facilities. For example, I'm a teacher at Black Shard Academy, which is a lap dance academy in VR chat. Yeah.
I heard
Great
good things
community.
about them.
Yeah, great community of people, tons of instructors of different categories and different like classifications or genres, and they're welcome to anybody that just wants to. If you just want to learn, they have classes you sign up for and you go up and show up at. So real nice. And not only that too, but most dancers will, like, if you ask them like, hey, that was really cool what you just did, can you show me how to do that? Most of them usually don't mind to take a couple of minutes to like try to show you a move.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is also a nice feeling if you get asked, like, oh, can you show me that? And I'm like, oh, I get asked to show one of my moves or something that I do. It's like an appreciation, so why not sharing this?
All the time. I get asked all the time, like, oh, what song were you just playing? I've never heard that song before. It was really nice. It was a bop. I'm like, yeah, I'll answer that for you. I'll tell you. Wrong camera. I get asked all the time, like, I do a trick. Because I'm a pole dancer in VR chat, but I like do more ground and freestyle dance than I do pole work. Like, people don't expect it. So when I start combining the two, I have a lot of people that are like, yo, that dismount you did was really nice. Like, how'd you do that? Or that handstand you did like was crazy. Like, how are you doing that? And I'm like, yeah, I don't mind at all, like trying to show you and try to explain it. All it does honestly helps me perfect it, for real, honestly, because if it's a new move I just started doing and if somebody asks me how to do it, that's just more time for me to look at it and be like, oh, what did I do wrong? So yeah, no.
Now, sometimes also the reflecting your own moves is like doing them, understand them is a different thing, because then you're like, wait, how do I do that for real? Like, what the fuck I'm doing here? Like, if you do it in transition, it's easy, but then try to explain and you're like, wait a minute, I don't know how I do. And then you do it slow and like, no, wait. And then you need to go into the dance and like, now I have the time. It's so
true,
weird
it's
sometimes to explain some
Um,
moves.
Yeah, so Peanut wants to know, can you dance with a really small play space? How big is your play space, Tony?
Yes. Way too big. I have like I can only say that in meters. I have a 4 meters square, so 16 square meters. This is very big. It's not like ultra big,
No,
but
pretty
yeah,
good.
I can just
It's
walk
not for me
over
to-
there and there.
Let me just do the fancy conversion real quick for all of us.
Yeah. Like here, stinky feet. I don't understand stinky feet. Sorry. It's such a weird measurement. I will never understand it.
You're fine. It's honestly, you know what? I'm kind of used to it, but like, it is kind of a thing, you know. What does feet in meters? Is Google gonna like actually like load for me today? That would be nice.
Metric units. Woo!
Come
Google
on,
working hard.
cell phone. Can we do anything? There we go. Okay, so yours is not much different than mine. Okay, so you're at about 13 feet. So each of your walls is about 13 feet. So 4 meters, about 13 feet. Yeah, so my play space is 12 feet. So I'd probably be like 3.8 meters, if I had to guess, or so, somewhere around there. Yeah. So no, play space makes a difference. When you have a bigger play space, I feel like you can do a lot more. But tiny. Have you experienced dancing in a tiny play space, like? Or have you always just had a lot?
Let's say I try to max out always my play space in my old home. I had a way smaller, but still could do a card read. So still kind of big. What you can do is like having at least your sensors so that you can like use a couch is a really good thing for lap dancing. So if you have like a little square in front of the of your couch or your bed, you can dance there and then use that couch for doing like lap dance stuff. Of
like
course
a
you
prop or
can't do
something.
like spinning around. Yeah. Just be creative, using a maximum of your space, what you can do. Or try to rearrange your room if it's possible. That's, of course, helpful. But yeah, like I said, I had a bigger space, but I put a couch here. And now I'm using that couch actually to give a better immersion when I dance on people. Like, really grab on that couch or crawling on that couch. A lot of people have beds or something because they are in a bedroom. I'm in my living room, and this is a fucking stone tile floor, so I have to be very creative.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, my room is.
and
My room is.
props
Stalker, I see you're the room with a 6 foot by 4 foot. Honestly, Stalker, you got plenty of room for real. Honestly, I don't know what the room size is, but one of my guys who used to dance was in a tiny room. His play space was 2 feet by 4 feet. So if you're running, if 4 meters is 13 feet, then we'll say like a third of that. So let's look at like a third of that. So what, like maybe like a little over a meter, a little over a meter.
Let's say a split will be very complicated.
Yeah, they did. They could do the splits and stuff, but the way their play space worked is there was 2 beds in their room, and they could put their hands out like this, and they were touching both beds, and they danced in between those.
Oh,
that area in between was their dancing. But they did a lot of stuff. They could do some
shit.
footwork. They could do some like moves and stuff. They could do the splits long ways down the bed. They could never get a cartwheel off because of the flip up.
Yeah, I mean, this is dangerous.
You would be able to if you just were more comfortable, but they never got the ability to like get that flip up like they needed to. But they did have the ability to use the beds, so they could climb onto the bed and like do different moves. So that was an option.
I
as
mean,
far
I
as four.
mean, I can see how you use two beds for a lot of
Oh yeah, I can do. I
nice
gave them tons
moves.
of. I
So
gave them
yeah.
tons of good power moves that they could do that other people couldn't do. So hopefully they took advantage of them when they, as their dancing career moved on. Oh, here comes another question. We're actually getting towards the end, so this will be the last question for you before I get ready for my next person who I'm about to
Alright.
spam invite. So what type of music do you listen to that gets you in the mood for dancing?
Let's say my absolutely party dance music is electro swing. That is what I do on Wiggle Wednesday on my dance stream. By now I can dance to almost everything. Let's say what I don't like is too dark really hardcore gangster style hip hop nowadays. So it's like if I hear those lyrics, I just like bleh. My mood is gone. But yeah, depend. For lap dance, sometimes a good or hard rock song does magic for me, and sometimes something like I feel I am like drowning, so really slow, seductive dance. Is completely a mood depending for me, but in general I can dance to everything. And also one thing I always train for, like jump on stage, never heard the song before, perform to it, and like holy shit, what is going on here? I try, and this is a fun experience. This is my personal challenge all the time. Like just take any song, I take it, I dance to it, and then like what happened here? I don't remember anything.
That's a good quality because some people just can't grab random songs I've never heard of and really just go out and work with it. So it's a good quality to have. It really makes a difference in the dancing community. We're getting down to the last 5 minutes. My next guest still hasn't shown up yet, though I know she's online because she said something in our Twitch chat earlier. So while I'm waiting on them, I'm trying to get hold of them. Termy,
Okay.
here's the question I have for you. I would like for you to recommend some people that you would love to see sitting right there where you're sitting at.
Yeah, I don't know if you already have him on the list because John also recommended him. Cyber Fate, the owner of Crimson Moon.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Definitely
he
message
was
him
one.
on the list.
Yeah, he was one of my colleagues back then. I think we started on the same time, or like he was like 2 or 3 weeks earlier than me. My old dance captain from Club Phantom, he is kind of wacky when it comes to, oh no, I'm not dancing. Yes, I'm dancing. No, I'm not dancing. I was like, Akani, shut the fuck up. Be yourself. So back then, Saber Alter, nowadays Akani Shiber, he was my dance captain at that night. He pushed me through that. He gave me the confidence to say, oh yeah, I just do. I dance. And those two, I would say. And of course, the big girl herself, Sarah. If she ever has time, because she's so busy. That would be like, oh, when she starts talking, you'll have a waterfall.
Oh no, it looks like our next guest is having some technical difficulties. So we're gonna kind of like work our way through until we get through that to try to figure out what's going on. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what these songs are that y'all are mentioning in chat. I'm so sorry. Actually, I feel like I've heard Caravan Palace before. I feel like I know that, but
Caravan Palace has like stuff like Lone Digger.
Yeah, I'd say it's an
that
artist.
is one of the
Caravan Palace
most
is like an artist, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
I think I've definitely
And
heard
Brain
them
Power
before.
is that absolutely maniacs. So yes, my chat put me through the fucking Brain Power song. Oh my god, many times by now. 6 minutes. song.
Hey, nothing wrong, you know, get on it, dance your heart out, show it. Oh my goodness.
normal.
Okay, yeah, no, and definitely I'll let you get these recommendations on you.
It's a good, a good stamina build up if you have bullshit songs where you're like, oh god, that is fast, that is long, just kill me, but it's fun.
Oh, I love a good, like, long, for no reason song. Like a good 5 minutes or so, 6 minute song. I've definitely gone to some and I'm like, yo, can I use this song? And clubs are like, no, it's too long.
Did you ever dance to through the Flame and Fire?
I've not danced to the Fire and the Flames yet.
Yeah, we had that on one beneficial event, and actually, like, oh my goodness, are you fucking kidding me? Most of the dancers, halftime in, dead. They were like, no, I can't. I mean, this is that tempo of the song is also like, but it's so much fun. I love bullshit challenges like that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, definitely. Some of the ones are definitely. I probably could do Fire and the Flames. I feel like I could do a good Fire and the Flames. Really. My dance music is usually like American emo punk rock music. So like really fast paced. Anyway.
Nice.
Yeah, I definitely do a lot of. Most people would know if you see me dancing. My common go-to songs or artists would be like. Pierce the Veil, Falling in Reverse, Slipknot. I dance to like Beartooth now.
Nice.
So, and then a lot of pop covers by Fame on Fire, which does a lot of pop covers that I do. So people usually recognize me when I start dancing. The people will hear the music and they'll be like, what the hell is going on? I get that a lot. Like I get a lot of those. They just kind of look around, they hear the music, and I always hear somebody. I start dancing on a lap dance, and people will be like conversating in the bottom of the club because they're not, you know, the lap dance events are all the same, and they kind of stop paying attention. And then they'll hear the music, and they're like, "Yo, what's going on? What's happening right now?"
Yeah. That is why I was so excited to. I was invited as a guest dancer to Soulwell tonight, and then too many normal dancers showed up, and I was like, "No, you can't take this away!" Like they have like a really dark emo rock undead topic. I was like, "Oh yes, keep," and then I like Steve was like,
Well, you like
Jeremy, I can't invite you to the.
You seem like you'd be a perfect.
I was like, "Fuck you, bitch." Next time I see Steel, I will choke him for this. He got me so excited.
Yeah. Well, we're about to go ahead, and our next guest has finally shown up. I think she's fighting. She's fighting through the last little bit here, but I think she might be able to live. She might live. Oh my god. So before we get you out of here though, Termy, I want a hug from you, and God, I swear I'll be actually upset if you say no, because you're just incredible.
No.
Yeah, no, I was looking. Let me get over here. Let me get over here, my tiny ass.
At least I'm not. I'm not that tall.
Yeah, no, you're not like skyscraper on me, but you're glorious. Come on.
Yeah, come here.
Oh I've been looking forward to it. Honestly, I was looking forward to meeting you. I heard so many people talk. Wiseman talked about you so much, and then I heard people who recognized their name was talking about you. And then watching your stream, I was just like, oh, I can't wait to finally meet you and be able to see you.
Yeah, normally I tune down my appearance most likely in the dancer scene. I'm just a dancer and always like, oh no, I do my job here, or I enjoy my job because I love dancing. But I just enjoy having no like, oh yeah, I have to care of everything. No, I just enjoy my dancing. I'm not overdo my stuff with too many clubs. I have my Wiggle Wednesday. That's also 3 hours of dancing. So yeah, I don't need too much other stuff. So I got a little bit more in the background, but I enjoy my stay there. Some know me, some were like, Who's Termexia? Well, I never heard of them. And I'm like, oh, you don't need to.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not that important. I just enjoy. I just enjoy my stay here in VR chat, and I'm happy I can dance.
You know I saw what you were doing. I was like, what the fuck is she riding on? You're AFK. Look at...
That is the best AFK pose
I love
ever
it.
saw.
I love it. Hold on. Is any of my camera in space over there? Yes, it does. Do it again. Dude, look at that. Look at the... I love it. I love it so much. Like, amazing. In the background. That's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Well, all right.
This is
So
really good.
before, thank you for helping stall until Prawni got her stuff fixed. But do you want to plug your stream before you leave?
So I do like a lot of streaming, way too much. People always say most. Yeah, so it's always when you search for me, it's always Termexia on Twitch or Twitter, whatever. I stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday. I have two fixed streams. That is on Wednesday, Wiggle Wednesday, my dance stream in VRC, and on Saturday I always do like Deep Rock Galactic with some friends, and otherwise variety. Sometimes VR chat, sometimes dumb games, whatever I find interesting to do.
Heck yeah. And I'm gonna like make sure I get this shout out correct here because I think I've got it. Yep, because you were playing Vampire Survivors. That sounds right. I'm actually gonna stream that myself probably like as soon as I get done with this. If I'm not working on
that is such a good.
My friend was
Such a
playing it.
good
He
game.
was
so
drinking.
dumb and so good.
Yeah, my friend was drinking, got real drunk and real high one day, and we just got done doing a stream, like a big collab stream with like 7 of us playing. Oh, I can't remember the name of it anymore. It's a little cat puzzle game where you like all the little cats and you have to like go through a thing. I can't remember what it's called. Pico Park. Yeah, we were playing Pico Park, and
yeah.
stream.
Okay, yeah, I know that.
And like after we got done, he pulled up Vampire Survivors and was just playing it, and we were all like, "What the hell are you playing?" And he's like, "I don't know, but I can't stop. I can't stop playing."
That is that. As soon as you started and you survive the first 6 minutes, you say, "Okay, I need to go further and further and further and further." Like I just completed the beta today. I have all 88 achievements. I'm like, "Oh God, fucking kill me, please! I can't stop."
I'm gonna try playing it. I haven't done it yet, but I'm definitely going to get into it later. No, Fluffy Kitten, anytime. We love Termy. I love Termy, so it's so great. And maybe one day I can come out and join you.
Yeah, she's my moderator. Yes, sir.
So yeah.
So I always love when people come around on Wiggle Wednesday. Just request on me. I will never say no. But be aware, if you stay too long, you have to do this one.
Okay.
Caramel dancing.
I will do it. Don't think I will. You think I don't know the? You don't think I don't know the song? I know the song and I know the dance. I've got you, baby.
Yes,
you're amazing.
See,
thanks for coming out.
Got me all excited here. Oh, fuck,
yes,
wings are out.
Let's do it. My little baby wings are out, so it's all good. It's more like outfit based.
Oh,
well, thank you for coming out. We're gonna get our next dancer here. We're gonna get them going. She's waiting.
Alrighty.
She got her headset fixed. She's ready to go. Bye. Oh, also, don't be afraid to take a nice picture of yourself somewhere in the world, and you can like send it to me, and I'll add you to my wall back here. So yes.
Will do.
All right.
You have a great night, and I skittle out. Oh, whoosh.
All right, now come on, honey, cutie pie, swing in here, slide on in. Oh my gosh, so
Okay.
you.
Hello.
First off, I don't think I've ever seen you in not a good Abby before, so it's so nice to see you with your little like blonde fish tail.
Yes, I'm a prawn.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. But yes, here we are, guys. The great Prawni. Sweet baby. I love you to death, honestly. I've known you for a while, actually. Met you as a guest early in my dancing career. I feel like I met you. It was wild. Probably back when I was still when I met John and everybody. It was very early in my dancing career I met you. And you've been a supportive dancer of me for a long time. Like, for a long time. I feel like ever since I met you, I've never gone to an event that I haven't seen you at and just felt the love and the motivation to continue. And then I've seen you dance at events before. I've watched you dance once or twice before and have really just been amazed, and I've always been there for it. And now you're DJing at some clubs and doing some other stuff, and you just got your whole own thing going on. So,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. So tell me, Prawni, what got you started dancing anyway?
So I've been dancing in real life actually since I was quite young. My parents put me into a Highland and tap class, so I know a bit of Highland and tap. And then my grandparents taught me how to jive, and I did street dance in real life as well as an acting dancing competition for 4 years. But I don't know, I always loved dancing, but I was always like scared of what people thought about me. That was what a lot of it was, especially like being underage and like not being confident. Just like always like doubting myself or like not thinking I'm good enough and stuff like that. And then I came to VR chat, and it was just like, I don't know, like a really supportive community. Like it just felt like people were like doing it because they loved it just as much as I did. And like everybody just wanted to dance, so that's kind of just how I got into it. Like I even danced to the mirror as a Quest user, like a Quest half body, just like jamming at the mirror with like all these cool full bodies like doing handstands in my face. I'm just like, whatever, dude, I'll do that one day. I still haven't, but still can't do handstands.
Oh my god.
Maybe we'll do a handstand at some point.
One day.
Who knows?
One day. I hope I get to watch that first Prawni handstand. I know when I first got full body, I literally kicked my friend in the face with a flying kick because like they'd always put their foot in my face all the time, just really, really, you know, just flexing that full body. And I hated it. So as soon as I got it,
you have to.
First thing I did was kick somebody in the face as soon as I got my full body.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I had my pole up before I ever got full body, which is for whatever reason.
Oh.
It's not like I could use it when I was a
Yeah, I mean, just
dancer.
kicking the air and like seeing your avatar kick is like fun.
It's
I don't
so
think I
great.
kicked anyone when I first got full body, but I definitely just like did it. It's like, you know, just see how
Such a
it
goodie.
looks.
And look,
Yeah,
I just
how I
watched you
sound
get,
when I kick.
I just watched you get eaten by the couch there for a second, which means you have been accepted into the podcast cuties. Congratulations.
Oh, what's happening? I'm so
Welcome.
confused.
Oh my gosh. So tell me, so you've been dancing IRL for a while. What club did you start with in VRC?
So my first club I ever danced at was Devil's Playground, and I'm still there.
Yeah.
And
you
dance
are.
captain for them. Like the one place I probably will never get rid of. Like I will always be there.
The old Devil's Playground, little DP action.
So,
There's too many.
That's where I started, and then I've been around a lot of different places, but I didn't dance all those places for long. Like I first danced at Crystal Rose in Classified. Actually, like my first month or so was those clubs, and then I don't know. When I first started dancing, it was just like I just kept like trying to dance at clubs, and then I realized like these are all way too late for me. Like I can't do this on my schedule anymore. So I've been around a lot of clubs, but Devils is probably the one that I've been to the most
Yeah.
out of like everywhere, and then Monstrum as well. I
Yeah,
started
you're really proud of
DJing for
Monstrum.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I still haven't gone to
I
the event
DJ
yet.
and dance for them,
I'm
and
trying to
then
go.
Virtual Pantheon as well. Yeah, Virtual
I've been to
Pantheon
Virtual
is
Pantheon.
kind of easier to get into, I think.
I've definitely. Well,
Yeah,
I've never
I
been to one of their events. I've
DJ
never
and
been to one of their
dance
events. I
usually
can't lie. I've been to one
their
Virtual
EU
Pantheon event.
events.
I've only been to their Milky Monday event. It's the only time I've ever been to Virtual Pantheon.
Yeah, I've been to both their not safe for work events and safe for work events. Just
I need to go
whenever
to
I can,
I
really.
need to go there safe.
I like the community there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I met. Oh my gosh. I've met some people, definitely, at VP that I really enjoyed company with. As far as dancers and just
Yeah,
people
Asian,
in
you
the
want to talk
community.
about it? You want to interview you? What did you do? What did you do on Milky Mondays, Asian?
We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
People are
nothing
like,
happened.
I danced
Nothing
on their
happened.
I danced on their parts, okay? Let's just throw it out like that. I danced on their parts. All right. So,
Hey, as long as music was playing.
there wasn't. That was a bad part. There was no music. Okay,
well.
I went to Milky Mondays because everyone was like me. Everyone knows I'm obsessed with femboys. You know, I like girls too, but I'm obsessed with femboys. Everybody knows it. It's so funny. And then so I went to VP because everyone said Monday VP is where all the femboys are. So I was like, bet, let's go. Horny femboys, I'm down. Went to the event. Didn't meet. I met two femboys. They were busy doing whatever because they're so popular. So I didn't really get a conversation with them. And then somebody heard my accent and introduced me to Panda Juice, who lives in the same state as me. Panda, at the time, I was a little femboy about this big because I was hanging out with my friend who also had a small Abby, and they were super shy. So we were just running around with small Abbies. They were knee high. This dude's rocking a 2 or 3 story tall demon dragon mommy with a bad dragon dongalong attached to it because it's full nudity then.
Oh shit.
So of course
Damn.
I met this dude by literally climbing his leg in VR all the way up until I could get on his shoulder to get his attention, and then I slid down his chest and landed on his dong and just sat on it for the rest of the event talking to people because I was on my way to be eye level with everyone else that was also locking larger characters. And we became friends, and then they were the first person I ever met outside of VR because they live in the town right beside me. So very nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I
first
haven't
friend I ever
met
met from-
anyone from
Yeah.
VR yet, but maybe soon.
It's an
I have a
experience. It's
A
an
friend when I was a
experience.
Quest user. They're still a Quest user.
Mhm. I'm glad though
Just
that
realized I was still in a Discord call.
oh my goodness.
Just heard people talking. I was like, I'm not supposed to be in here.
I'm glad though that you you had a friend who's a Quest user that you're still friends with. I personally am friends with a couple of Quest users. Definitely have danced at events that are Quest friendly. I feel like a lot of people go into the VRC dance community, and obviously it's the community itself is overran with PC full body users, and I feel like once they get into it, it's like they forget that they may have started as a Questie. Or you get into it where the community itself, like the group that you're around, is very anti-Quest user, because they're just in this group of PC domination. You know what I mean? And so it's
Yeah. Well, when I was a Quest user, I'm still friends with this group of friends. But they would go to Quest Worlds just for me, and they were all PC. they were like, "You're the coolest questie ever, Prawni,"
Good,
and
good.
they
I'm
made me
glad.
feel like really included. So I think that, you know, there are people that find your people. You just have to like, I guess there's a lot of friends that you can make in VR chat that just like don't give a fuck about you, and you have to just like get over it because it's just how it
Exactly.
is.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean,
People
the
are, but it's like
life
in the
in
real world though.
general,
It's the real
but
world. It's like I have a lot of
yeah,
work acquaintance
exactly.
friends. I have a lot of friends at work that are my work acquaintance friends. I don't care about them. I'm just to be honest. Like I like talking to them at work sometimes, and I don't mind chatting with them and hearing about their day. But as soon as we leave work, never think about them. And I feel like people have friends like
Sure.
that. There's a couple people I have on
There's
my
people
friends
you
list
work
on
with.
VR chat that I never talk to. Like they've added me. I'm like, sure, I'll add you, and I
I
never
think
talk
it's
to them.
also it's a lot to do with like things that you share in common. So like I've noticed that sometimes like I get to know someone and then I just realize like I don't really like this person that much, or like they're not for me, or like I don't feel like I'm talking much when I'm in their company. And I'm somebody who, like, if I feel uncomfortable or like if I'm around a lot of people, I'm not gonna talk as much. I'll be a bit shy. I think most people are like that actually, except for like super
I've never
extrovert
allowed you to be
people.
shy. I've never allowed you to be shy around me. I've drug you into the conversations.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I
think
do feel
that's
like
okay.
I feel like it can be kind of weird making friends in VR. Definitely, especially in the dancing community. I feel like it can be extremely weird to make friends with like guests or other people, like your fellow
Yeah.
dancers. I think you really have it like with your fellow dancers, because you have dancing in common. So of course you can always just dance. I mean, honestly, if it doesn't talk about, you can just dance, and that's fine. But then like when it comes to guests, I feel like it's weird to make friends with them in a way because like most of the guests
Yeah.
we were talking about earlier, most
See,
guests I experience want
yeah.
a specific certain something out of me after an event, and I'm not about that life usually. So like when I'm trying to make a friend with somebody or be friendly,
Actually,
they want to do more.
it's been the opposite for me, but I feel like that's also just like I've made friends with a lot more guests than I have. Well, I guess I've made friends with dancers, but I've not become as close with them, I guess, as guests, because I feel like a lot of dancers are kind of shy and like maybe don't want to talk sometimes, and guests can be quite talkative. Some
I
of
can see
them have ulterior motives, but so do some dancers. Like, I feel like everyone's the same. Like there's just some people out there who are gonna like have ulterior motives, or like don't really care about you and only want to like have sexual relations, or I don't know. But maybe they just think you're a cool person. You don't think they're cool, but
I'm with you. I feel like I do see that some of the dancers.
Yeah, for a
can be more
while
shy
I was friends with more
themselves.
guests,
Mhm.
but now it's kind of just like a mix. Just whoever is around.
No, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it's a good mix. My friends list is definitely plagued more with guests than it is dancers because for a long time back when I first started, it was impossible for me to even like say hey in the world without getting 10 friend requests from random guests because they were just flatulated over a femboy dancer because they're just not that common. So
Wow, yeah.
I mean, they built up a little bit more recently, definitely. No, but back then they just weren't common. And then of course, yeah, I feel like dancers can be a little shy. I'm usually pretty outgoing with the community, but I can also be kind of nervous and stuff, and don't want to like really get out there and get to know some people. And I do feel like dancers kind of like they mute and just kind of go out and they do their little dancey and then they disappear. Because it's like that, they're flustered, they they've been on stage, they've been the center of attention too long, and they're just kind of
Yeah.
like very to themselves. They gotta go like calm down and things. So I feel like it could be kind of hard. I know my dancer, my co-owner actually of my club, she was always a VR chat mute as far as like the dancing scene and never really talked to anybody. And then I somehow broke the ice and got her to talk to me, and now we're like really close friends, really best friends. She's definitely one of my closest friends in VR chat. And I love her to death. But she would never talk. She didn't have any friends in the dance community. She even told me before, like I was like one of her first friends really like in the dance community that really opened up because she just didn't talk to anybody. She just she didn't do it.
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing.
I talk to people, but when there's like, I'm not super close with anyone that's a dancer, really. Well, some people, but my closest friends are like people that I met when I first started playing VR chat, or some guests that met me when I first started dancing, I think.
Hey, well,
because that's how I met them.
You always got
And
my love.
they kind of just merged together and got along really well. Thank you.
You
I
know
always
it.
love seeing you. You're great to
Yeah,
watch.
you're always exciting. You're definitely one of my favorite people that I talk to. I do hate that we mostly only talk at events randomly, but it's so hard to keep up with everybody.
Yeah, it's also like just I'm from Scotland, so like EU times are such a pain in the ass in terms of like being able to make it to my friends' events.
It is. It really is. It can definitely be a pain in the buns, and that's like when I do a dance at EU times. You know, when I dance at an Australian event or something, it's like 7 a.m. in the morning for me, and I'm like, wake up, dance, and it's so hard. I've danced with people before and been like, you know, they'll be like,
Yeah, it's
dang,
just not
normally I
fun.
see you. Yeah, I see people like Wiseman, like I danced on him when I danced on you back in like some of the more like Australian-based time zone events. I'm definitely always like, I'm sorry this dance is so scruff. It's 7 a.m. in the morning. I just woke up 10 minutes ago and I'm not awake enough to be here. But this is your dance, and it's just
like a disclaimer.
it's just this. This is all you get. Yeah, this is all you get because that's literally all I can do.
As long as you still shaking ass, as long as you're showing up, I guess. But I
I'll
feel
bend
like
over
it's
for
just
you.
less fun, like doing it that early.
It is. It's not as fun. I mean, like I like the events, but again, it does come down to like I can't be myself. I can't go fully out, and I can't really show off, like especially anything new that I've been practicing. And I feel like you're just not, you know, for someone who tries to learn something new every once in a while. Like I feel like I can't really give that to you, you know. And then I feel like guests get bored. They get comfortable and they see you do all your moves, and then they just feel like, oh, well, here's your peak, because they're not able to see what you've been working on, you know. So Prawni, tell me, what, like, obviously you did a lot of stuff IRL and everything, but what would be currently like some major influences for you for dancing?
Well, honestly, I just really like watching people dance. Like I go to lap dance events as a guest like all the time just so I can watch people dance. Like I don't even need anyone to dance on me. Like I'm just here to watch. If I get danced on, that's pretty nice. But
that's why I love you, because you're just supportive of the community overall.
Yeah.
And like I've never had you ever come to one of the events and be like, nobody dances on me. Why do I even come to this club? I had somebody the other day and I had to like add in a last minute dance that I wasn't gonna do, but I threw myself on there to do it last minute because they literally were at the event for 3 or 4 songs. I think they were on Wholesome Week. It was like Wholesome Week day 7 or 6 for them. I don't remember. It might have been 5. But like they showed up at the event, last like 20 minutes of the event, and then they were like, I don't even know why I come to this club. I never get danced on at this club. Like, you only been here for a few minutes.
Oh.
And at the same time, like, we can't hit everybody. We can't hit everybody. There's only so many dancers for so many guests. It's
Yeah.
hard. It's really hard to do.
The thing is, people are like so entitled, but like we're not even getting fucking paid. You get to come to this virtual strip club for free, and you get to watch people dance live in front of you when they're not even in front of you, and all you do is complain about how you're not getting attention. Like,
I mean, honestly, I would spend money in the VR chat club scene way before I would IRL because, like, first off, the dancers here are phenomenal and they're all hot. Oh my god, go into the real world, you don't know what you're getting.
it's just more inclusive as well, and like in the real world, it's more scary because like I can have an old man touch me in VR, but like at least he can't grab me or like take me somewhere.
We talk
or,
about
like,
that
drug
all the
me.
time. I talked about that.
So-
I talked about that last night. I have danced in the club. I've danced in
Yeah.
IRL clubs. You know, trust me, it's so. I meet some of the weirdest guests all the time. Like thought wise, like what they want to do is just way over the top. But at the same time, I would rather dance on the
Yeah.
perviest of weirdest little VR chat gremlin any day. Touch me all you
Exactly.
want. Please touch me. I
Oh
want
my
you to touch me.
God.
But then you go into IRL.
So many gremlins.
I don't want anybody near me in IRL. I don't want you around me. I don't want you close to me. I don't want to feel you. Like, it's a whole thing. You want people to touch you when they can't touch you. But when
Yeah.
they can, it's a lot scarier, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, in VR in general, it's just more fun that way. I mean, when people ask me to touch them, though, I can't do it sometimes. But I mean, I do it anyways. But
Hey, as long as you're trying sometimes.
yeah,
you know,
it's like, because it's kind of weird because you're holding out your hands and like they're not actually there, and they're like dancing on me. You know.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it just
Oh,
makes you
my
a little flustered. I don't
right
know.
controller died. I was trying to figure out what just happened because I like fell into the ground and my play space mover is not working, but it's because my right controller died. Yeah, so let me get you another question that I asked while I'm changing this battery out. How embarrassing. Chat, don't be afraid to ask questions, by the way. Y'all are more than welcome because that's what we're here about. So tell me about Monstrum, because honestly, other than the fact that you've invited me there a few times, I've been so interested to go, and the one time I was able to go, the club was so full that I couldn't get in. But tell me about it. I heard it's all monsters, and it's not really like... Well, I've heard it's all monster girls, and that like you don't really do solos. Y'all do more like group dances picked by the DJ. Is that correct?
Yeah, so that I think that's what I like the most about Monstrum, like the way they run their events. So yeah, there's no solos. All the songs are back to back, and it's more focused on like floating in the couches. There is a stage just behind the DJ booth for like people who want to like do a stage dance, but you don't pull people up on stage. Like everyone is always sitting on the couches unless you get pulled into private rooms.
Oh, I got private rooms.
Which usually people do.
Oh,
Yeah, but yeah, it is just music like back to back, and it's not always monster girls because we don't have like specific restrictions. Like if you have the monster girl title, then you have to be probably in a monster girl, but like you don't really. Like it's more just like wear whatever avatar as long as it's female passing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we talked about this before.
But it's a fun club. The theme is
Yeah.
fun.
Obviously, I don't think I would be acceptable into the dancing team. Being that
I think this avatar would work just fine
Oh yeah, you think
because
so?
it's like feminine passing in a way.
And
Yeah.
passing in a way until you get really close.
Until you, realize that's a dick.
That's a boy. I need to get some new batteries. These are like falling apart. Oh my gosh. Did it connect that time? Okay, cool, perfect. Oh look, I have a hand again and a play space. Fancy. So sorry everyone that listens to me just do this. Are you about to sneeze? Please tell me about to sneeze.
Oh no, I was just gasping because you got your hand back.
Yeah, I got one back, and I may have lost one or something. Okay, no, my play space is working again. Oh my goodness. Now I remember which one of these batteries was which, so I can like change them out. I don't remember which one was which. Oh
I
shit.
feel you.
Alright, so what about so he said the other one that you're normally at is Jesus, DP, right? Yeah,
Yes.
Devil's Playground. That's right. D.
Been dance captain for them for a long time now.
Oh, you're dance captain? Oh. Fancy.
Yeah, I think I think maybe I was a dance captain for them even was that when I was no, it was after I was half body. It was like some point last year I became dance captain for them.
Mm-hmm. So I love it that there's so many clubs.
I find it
like-
pretty fun actually.
I love the whole like all these clubs like DP, DB, DD.
Literally, it
VP.
confuses the shit out of me, to be honest.
It confuses me all the time too.
Yeah.
Because Devil's Playground with DP, and then Demonic Dragons with DD, and then you got Dark Burlesque with DB. You got VP, which is a virtual pantheon. It's so many different things, and then you've got like all these other clubs. Like, let's talk about the other clubs. Like, they're not around anymore, but obviously. Bloody Rose and Crystal Rose and Violet Rose and Crimson Rose. Like,
Yeah. There's a lot of clubs who have some things in common. But I think that's just it's up to the owners to be imaginative, and sometimes they just aren't. I mean, no offense to owners, but like all offense.
very offended. I'm very offended.
Choose better
Look at-
names.
Very offended with my club, whose name
I mean,
doesn't have.
Ascension's pretty good.
Hey, it
Ascension's
doesn't
a
have
pretty good-
Rose. Yeah, it doesn't have
pretty
Rose.
good name. I mean,
It's single name. It's a little different.
doesn't
Yeah.
have Rose. Yeah, single name.
I'm not a VP or a DP or whatever.
You don't. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Yeah, I think Ascension's a good name.
It stands out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So let's talk about.
Yeah.
We've had everything. We've had everything on this show today. I'm not even gonna lie, and I've been through every struggle tonight. So let's talk about your style, your dance style. What music genre do you like to normally rock with? I know
Oh
you're a
god, so
dance-
many. Oh, the list is so long.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I
Do you share Spotify?
well
with
no,
somebody?
I usually there is one. Well, I share Spotify with my brother, but we don't really like our Spotify's don't mesh together. I do have a playlist with my VR chat brother and M-Trix, fellow fanboy dancer.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, little tricks. little Trixie baby.
But we haven't added to that playlist in a while. But in terms of the songs I dance to, usually it's like dance electronic. To be honest, I usually go for songs, I guess, with a lot of I like bass, like bassy songs, and like techno, and I guess like build up, really good build up. Like an artist I
Yeah.
use a lot is One True God.
Mhm.
And another artist like Nightclub. And then songs like Ramsey that are kind of like dark feel,
Yeah,
I guess.
Ramsey's
I
fine.
like the dark songs.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's usually the type of vibe I go for because when I dance on people, I want to kill them. I want them to die from me.
Right, yeah.
So
Well, I got some questions.
it needs to
from
be a
chat.
song that's super sexy. I can sing my
Super
ass to.
sexy.
Oh,
yeah,
I love
sexy
shaking
themes. I mean,
my
you know,
ass.
I don't
like-
dance to sexy themes. I don't use the sexy songs. I'm more like fast paced, not a
I mean, I use hip hop sometimes too because I like hip hop or like anything I can shake my ass to, twerk to, you know, some sweetie. Oh yeah, shake it, shake it. Ayo.
100%. So we're gonna ask this question
Doja Cat,
because
yeah.
this is a good one. But like, what are your thoughts on Phantom Sense? I guess is the word. Because I know you have it. Don't tell me you don't, because I know you have it.
I think everyone knows I have it. If you've been to a club and I'm an attendee, you've heard me squeal at least once.
Yeah, I've made you squeal at least once, so at least once.
Well,
Are you breathing? You're thinking about it. Like Zelo. Every time Zelo sees me, he thinks about when I was a succubus at Beneficial, and I got a hold of him.
When it comes to Phantom Sense, I absolutely love Phantom Sense. I've been obsessed with it ever since I found out about it. And I found out about it quite wholesomely. Even though most people would say that Phantom Sense is something that leads to like sexual things. Usually my Phantom Sense only includes cuddling and like things like that because I'm too shy to go any further than that.
I'm with you 100%. That's where most of my Phantom Sense comes into. I literally like
yeah.
People make fun of
cuddles.
me. I cuddle people.
Cuddles.
Yes, I take on my like body pillow and I put it where your avatar is, and I just wrap my arms and leg around you, and like I can just feel the warmth, the body warmth, and like the heartbeat and everything, and I can just feel it all. And to me, it's just amazing. And then people are always like, "Why you cuddle like this?" And I'm like, "Rah!" I got latch on to people because it's such a
I just hug a pillow, and then the comment I get is like, "You're very cuddly." Like people just say it out loud. I guess they think it, and I'm like,
"Me too." So,
but you got a problem?
I'm not super sexual usually.
I'm koala in game.
Very in game.
But the thing is, I am very sexual.
Yes,
I
you are.
just
Yes, you
if I'm
are.
horny, I'm too shy to say anything, and I'm not gonna.
Poor baby. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. You keep being yourself. You just keep being yourself. We love you the way you are. You're a prawn,
Exactly.
Thank
you. I appreciate that.
Prawns. Definitely.
But I do love giving Phantom Sense, and I like to think I'm good at it. So
good.
At least there's that.
So
just need index fingers.
Little stalker here. I love that they keep asking all these random questions that are just make no sense and are just kind of like oddball group questions, because I know that when they come on the show next week, we're gonna light them up with some dumbass questions all day. You can read into this any way you want to. So the question that they have is, based on taste alone, what is your favorite gemstone? I can hate this person for this.
Based on taste?
Yeah, you can answer that however you want.
Like eating a gemstone?
I'm assuming that's what they mean. I assume they don't mean like what's your taste as far as like your style taste. I'm sure they're talking about eating taste. Yeah, so you can just go however you want with that.
I mean,
Welcome to the VR chat.
I've never eaten a gemstone.
Which one looks the most delicious to you?
Well, which one looks the most delicious? I don't really know gemstones.
You can name the color. And
well, how about a topaz? A topaz that like looks like caramelly. You know, I like caramel.
They're a little softer, so you know, it might be easier to chew.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would definitely know that Topaz is easy to choose, so
Yeah. If you got French
Topaz
cheese.
is my favorite gemstone based on taste.
There you go. We got
There
this.
you
I
go.
don't know why they asked this question.
There's your answer.
They've asked some of the randomest asked questions this whole stream. Oh, here's another random one. Do you like
I
smooth
mean,
or
sometimes
crunchy
you
peanut
need
butter?
those.
Do you like smooth or crunchy peanut butter? It's a good question.
I
for peanut butter
actually, I don't think I've ever I don't think I've ever had crunchy peanut butter. But I think if I was to try it, I would maybe prefer it. Because
what
I
is
like
crunchy
crunch.
peanut?
I
What is
like
crunchy peanut
different
butter? Like,
textures.
what makes it crunchy? Is it just they just?
I think
put,
it's just
like,
peanut butter with like
peanuts
peanut
in it?
butter bits in it, and it's like crunchy. Like I don't know.
That's
Like
what I always wonder. Like
I think
they
they must
just
put
like
something
is
in
it
it.
so like to me if I had to think what it is like they take peanuts and they put them all in this this little barrel or whatever, and they put whatever they is that makes the butter, and then they start smashing them, and then they just like, okay, I'm done. And then they just throw it in the jar, and that's your peanut butter. You're crunchy, and then you got the other person who does it, and then they tag out and they do it again. They tag out.
That
and they
wouldn't
keep doing
taste.
it, and then
But I mean,
there's
that
the
would
smooth.
just be. Wouldn't that would probably just be peanuts?
Yeah, well, there's still some butter in it.
Just
Some
really
peanuts in
crushed
it.
up
I just don't
peanut.
really know. I don't understand
Yeah.
what crunchy peanut butter is. I really just have no idea. So I'm allergic to peanuts personally. So I've never tried either or. So I can't really say.
Oh, that sucks.
So I have no idea like what the method for making peanut butter is, and what makes a difference.
Me neither, and I'm not allergic to peanuts. So there you go.
Lucky you, lucky you. I'm allergic to cutie pies though.
I'm not allergic to anything, thankfully. Allergic to cutie pies. I don't think I'm allergic to those either, just attracted. I'm thankfully not allergic to cutie pies. Any cutie pies can come my way.
Yeah, no, they can come my way. They just they might get a reaction out of me.
I guess that makes sense if you're allergic.
That's where I was going with it. Yeah, I was hoping. Yeah, that's So apparently, crunchy peanut butter is just less watery peanut butter with peanuts in it. So it's like that's the crunch.
I would probably like it more.
Yeah, it looks definitely.
I mean,
interesting.
especially if we're thinking about it, right? If I'm just gonna put peanut butter on bread, like just peanut
Just
butter,
peanut
nothing
butter,
else,
yeah.
I would rather take the crunchy peanut butter. Because it's like extra crunch. It's like more texture.
Extra crunch and more texture. My goodness, you're adorable.
Yeah,
You're
that's how
always
food
adorable.
works. Oh,
Oh
thanks.
my goodness. So tell me, like, so you don't dance a lot. You mostly do guests. So like, what is your favorite thing about being a guest? What do you love the most about it?
Well, I do dance a lot, just not the past week. Usually I'm dancing like 3 or 4 times a week though, because it's good exercise. So,
It really is.
but in terms of being a guest, I like it literally just because I enjoy watching dancing. I mean, everybody has their different reasons for going to events, but like, I remember the first event that amazed me. I'm not gonna say the club name, and I don't really go there now. But it was with a bunch of dancers that like are still around, and they don't really talk to each other anymore, I don't think. But like, all of the dancers on that lineup were really good, and it was when a bunch of them were just starting out as well.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I was just amazed, and I was really high. Oh my god. But it was,
He want to put my.
I don't
drink on
know,
his table.
I just love watching. I always have. I just really like entertainment. It was like that feeling you get like when you go to Disneyland when you're young, or like when you go to see like like something in theater, or like The Lion King for the first time, and you just get like that like bubbly feeling in your chest because it's like really cool to
Yeah.
watch.
I like it. I like it.
Like,
down
I'm
for
always
it.
just so infatuated by talent, I guess, or just like any entertainment really, or like things that like touch me. Because like if people really love what they're doing, you can like see it. You can see when what they're doing in front of you is like what they're like enjoying it so much, and I just like feel it. And I'm like, yeah, me too. If you love it, I love it. Because you're doing awesome.
I'm glad, honestly, yeah, because like
That's why I like going to events.
there's just so much. There's so much you can do at events. There's so much with the community. So yeah, it's great to have you come in and just like enjoy it.
And I
then,
mean, as much as I'm shy, it's like some people will just say hello if I go to an event. So it's like nice to get to talk to people. See people again.
Nothing wrong with that. So
Being like communities.
Well, Prawni. Oh well, you know what? I'll get this last question out. So, what would be like your preferred snack before or after dancing? Because they're all about food today.
Preferred snack. Okay, so I would really like some boba, with some bubble tea. Probably taro milk, bubble tea, and then maybe to eat. I guess if we're talking about a snack, I really like either prawn. They're like these little like prawn crisps or like potato chips. Like I don't know.
You're eating yourself.
But they're like small and crunchy. Yes, I'm a cannibal.
Oh no.
I have a picture of me like really angrily ripping open a prawn, like just trying to open it so I can eat it.
Oh my gosh. And
I'm like really angry. But that's the one snack. And then the other one is probably, I really like there's these like little seaweed snacks that you get, and they're like these like squares.
Oh yeah.
Just munch on them, or like if I have leftover rice, or if I have like fish, or like leftover prawns or like salmon or whatever I'm like eating, I can like just put the rice on it and then like throw some fish on it and like some sauce I don't know, there's different sauces, and just eat that. It's like easy snack.
Easy snack.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm down with it.
That's my preferred snack.
Just like it's on easy.
I mean, that's literally all I would. Sometimes all I do is I get like the nori sheet, and I will cut it into 3s, and then I just put rice in it. Literally just rice and QP mayo. Like that's it. Like I don't put anything else in it because I can't be bothered. Because you know it's a snack. Like who can be bothered making anything else? I can't, unless I have like frozen prawns. Then I can like heat them up. That works. But I'm also too lazy for that. So only rice and mayonnaise and the nori sheet, and then I just eat that, and I'm all good. That's a good snack.
Yeah, it's kind of like a sushi, but like without a lot of the sushi. So you know what? I'm down with it. I like it 100%. So do me a favor, baby. Tell me, what are some recommendations of people that you would love to see sitting on that couch one day?
I would love to see Candy Imp. I love Candy. Such a cute personality.
Oh my god, Candy's so sparkly, and I love her to death.
I'd also really like to see one of the owners of Dabbles, Papa Nori, on here. That would be cool. And I guess I'll think of one more person I'd like to see. Let me think. Actually, I'll just keep it there. I think 2 is enough.
Yeah?
Yes,
Okay.
those 2 people.
Okay.
Oh, wait, one more.
One more.
Ariel Taylor, I think, would do good on this.
Ariel Taylor, I haven't
Show.
seen them
Yes.
in a little while. Honestly. 100% down with that. Okay, cool.
Those are my recommendations.
Stalker dances on Nori all the time. I love it. Okay, cool. Alright, so other than that, is there anything you'd like to plug by chance?
My Twitch is twitch.tv/Prawni. My YouTube is youtube.com/c/Prawni. My Instagram is PrawniVRC. And if you catch me drifting around, don't be afraid to say hi and say you saw me on here, because I will say hello back. Maybe a bit shyly, but I will still say hello.
Yes, definitely. Oh my god, the day that someone comes and says, I saw you on Asin's podcast stream, like, please hit me up immediately. I want the DM immediately. I need to know all about this. Like, I will die.
Hey, it might happen. I mean,
One day, you never know.
VR Chat is a small place.
I went dancing.
I'll probably see someone around.
That's one of the reasons why like Club Serenity is my favorite club ever, because it's the first club I walked into. Like my first night dancing there, I walked in and I heard someone go, wait a minute, as soon as I spawned in the world, because they had like join notifications. And then they unshowed my Abby, saw my Abby. I walked up, said, hey, I'm the new dancer here tonight. And they immediately like climbing over, people are like, oh my God, I recognize you from TikTok. You're that one guy. And I'm like, I knew it was you. And I was like, wait, what? Back when I only had like, I barely hit like 1,000 members. I didn't think I was at 1,000 yet followers. So it was like really early still for me. And I was like so confused. I didn't know what was going on. Loved every second of it. Like amazing time. Just could not deal with it. No, like there's definitely hope somebody. I shout out your Twitch. I've got it shouted out right now. Everything's just Prawni for the most part, so should be pretty easy to just like grab you and run with it. Anything else you want to talk about? You want to just throw out there? Please take this time.
Come to Devil's Playground every Sunday, 5 p.m. EST.
5 p.m.
Yay!
EST,
That's it.
Devil's Playground. That you
Discord.gg/Devil's Playground.
I was about to say you just skipped them,
Yep.
but no,
I'll be there.
Because you you definitely didn't skip them. You definitely was like at them before you came here, 100%.
I was just there, yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
That's why my headset was dead. That's why I was like, fuck. I died literally at the end of the event. I was like, shit.
Did you really? At least it died towards the end. I died right in the middle of the event when I was like literally introducing one of my brand new
happened to me
dancer.
too.
They came up to like try out for the club. It was their tryout moment, and I died right during the introduction. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a fun.
I like the
experience.
ceiling.
You like this world? I
It's
love
really
it.
sparkly.
I love it. You should come dance.
I really
at it
like
one
the
day.
ceiling.
Just come dance for me in this world.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
maybe.
always welcome. You're welcome to anytime. You let me know. Be like, hey, I want to dance in this world one day. Like, fucking, we'll shoot you up. I'll get a video out. We'll record
Just a
it.
bit late.
Send it to you. No, not right now,
Sadly.
obviously.
Oh, yeah, sure. I just really like the glare.
I do too. I love this world. I'm very proud of it. It's one of the second worlds I made in VR chat, so I'm very proud of the way it looks. I think it's really nice. Alright, well that's it for me as far as everything goes. I'm gonna get my fancy goodbye hug from the Prawn Master. Definitely.
Yes.
Swing around. I'll come to you. Maybe I'll come to
Oh.
you. It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
okay.
It's okay. Definitely. Come here. Come here. Oh my gosh. You know I love you to death.
Here we go. Huggies.
Yeah, thank you for coming out and everything. It's always an experience. You were definitely recommended. I didn't go over it, but people were wondering. Prawni was recommended by Raging Couch or Ambi a while back on episode 2, I believe. So, so definitely,
Oh,
yeah. And feel
how
free
nice
to
of him.
take a cute, adorable picture of yourself anywhere. And,
Oh yeah,
like,
take a picture. Where do I take one?
wherever you want in the world. wherever you
Anywhere?
want. Yeah, anywhere you want in the world. Yeah, and then I'll just
Oh, okay,
throw it up.
okay. I'm gonna explore.
Okay, do whatever you want. All right, she's gonna do that. While she's doing that, guys, we are going to. Yeah, we're just gonna scoot over here and just say, hey, hi. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out. You know, that's gonna be the end of it for today. That's our last guest. Thank you so much. First off, love everybody in this community. We love the dancing community. It's amazing. The dancers are great. The guests we've had are great, and all of y'all that's come in the chat and has been active, you know, over the last couple of weeks have been super amazing. Can't wait to do this next week. Obviously, we have Stalker coming up next week. We have Sweet Heat. It's gonna be here next week. We're gonna get a hold of we're gonna get back a hold of Happy and see if she's feeling better, and maybe we'll be here next week. That'd be great, because she was supposed to be here last week, but she got very sicky feeling, and that's okay because their health is more important. Guys, thank y'all so much. I love each and every single one of you, and I thank you for all the support we've had for this. Let's keep it running, and we'll be here again next Sunday, 2 p.m. Central Time. In that case, though, before that, we're actually going to raid somebody. I never raid anybody, so we're just going to raid a random streamer. First one that just comes up. So, the Prawni's going to say bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. So cute and adorable, I swear.
Bye. Wait, let me hit them with the banana.
The banana. Ugh, let me out of the way. Banana. Why the banana? Oh, it's so big. It's so cute though. I love you. Banana.
It's my banana. Oh.
My banana.
It has to be big so I can protect myself from all the simps. You know, just like beat them up. Yeah. But they like that. See, they want to be beaten up by me, so it's a win-win situation. I don't think they'd mind.
Oh my gosh. Oh, imagine having simps. Oh my gosh.
I'm sure you have some lying somewhere, don't worry.
Yeah, they're secretive now. Definitely, they came out of the woodwork.
They're always like that, though.
And now they're just very.
They're simps, but they don't give me money. They just really like me for no reason.
I just don't have the ones that really. I just.
Besides, like my dancing.
I mean, you know, if they want to buy me.
Well, the thing is, there's ones that.
But like, because mine are going out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only had okay, so I label people simps only because they're way too nice to me and they really like me, but not for any only because like I'm a bad bitch or because I'm like a good dancer, when in actual reality I'm a fucking pussy ass bitch.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like,
you get to know
like,
me.
I'm a bad bitch, and I'm like,
I ain't
what?
no bad bitch.
Since when? What? So who are you? Who do you think you're talking to, baby? I know you.
No.
I know you. You're not. No, you're not. I mean, you're a baddie, but like
Definitely
you're
not.
a bad bitch. So that's not the word I would use.
I'm a pussy ass bitch. I'm a pussy.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I
God.
really am.
Alright, we're gonna raid this person who I've never heard of, and we're hoping.
Okay, rating.
Yeah, we're gonna make a great
Have
day for
fun.
somebody, because that's what it's all about. Guys, thank y'all so much for coming out and everything.
Hey,
and saying hey.
I'm peacing out.
Yeah. Bye.
Goodbye, Asian. Goodbye, Asian stream.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Peace,
Bye,
peace, peace.
bye.